Now, Sir Ivan, if you will press this switch over, when I say now, that will open our station. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
So, good afternoon, everybody. I don't like that camera angle. Right, good afternoon, everybody. It's even worse now, isn't it? Right, hello to you all. Welcome to tonight's show. I thought I was going to be joined by 3 people, but Natasha's running late and Chris has disappeared. Also, I'm just trying out different things. I've mirrored my camera. It's quite handy having it this way for me, because although it's kind of the wrong way, when I go right, it does go right. That's caught that. So we'll see how that goes. Right, so guys, I am going to be doing diamond painting today, as I always do. So first comment today, Kenneth, afternoon and hello everyone. And Smith Speeds, big hello to all you lovely people. Also hello Penny. Oh, you're mean to me, aren't you? Right, let's put your banner on. Is that the one? Yeah, there we go. So the show is kindly sponsored by Smith Speeds. Haven't done, I say this every episode actually, I haven't done as much as I wanted to do. Oh, I don't like that mirrored. No, that's unmirror. It doesn't work for the overhead view, does it? So I've only done a couple of squares, I think. I have saved you the wing mirror. Smith Speed says, love you, Penny. Love you too, Mike. So yeah, I've been doing a bit of house tidying today. Now I've got some good news and some bad news for you. The good news is that I'm working 5 days next week. I've got Monday and Tuesday off. So that means I can stream Monday and Tuesday. The bad news is that I'm streaming Monday and Tuesday next week. Just joking. Yeah, so I've got working Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I will be working. So I'm eating chocolate. I will be working the following Monday, because Sunday I'm doing a trip down to London, which means obviously I'll do the trip coming up on the Monday. So just bear with me. I keep getting dings on my phone. It might be important messages, but in this case it's not. Right, guys, so let's do some cracking on. So I'll finish your wing mirror off for you today, because I'm pretty sure everybody wanted that finished last time. They were disappointed I didn't have time to do it. So are we still enjoying the World Cup? I know I am. Right, let's start from there, working backwards, shall we? Plus 934. So, been up to absolutely nothing to this last couple of days apart from cleaning the house up. Got myself a new bin. I don't think V likes it. It's slightly smaller, but it's a bit more upright, and it's got 2 compartments to it, one for recycling and one for rubbish. But it's also got a food caddy inside the main rubbish bin. So I said to him, we're now starting to use the food caddy again. He's gone, whoa. Yeah. I said, we've got fruit flies in the house, so we need to cut down on exposed food waste. So I told him, what's going on? My phone's going mental. Bear with me a sec, guys. Haribo Potter. Ding ding. Can you hear what I hear? Ding ding. LOL. Okay, no idea what that means. Haribo, you're gonna have to come on stream and explain yourself. Oops. So yeah, I wonder what Natasha's up to for her to be late. I thought she was doing her gallivanting yesterday. So obviously, because I'm working Monday, no, I'm not working Monday. Because I'm working next Wednesday, I'm not going to be able to do a live, what do you call it, Eddie Stobart. So I'll have to record the next one ready for Wednesday. Oh, Cat's found his dry food. Cat's really doing well. Oh, here we go. It's Haribo TV. Christmas song. Can you hear what I hear? Ding dong. Ding ding. No. Of course, I'm one of these humbugs who goes, no, not having Christmas in November. And then, of course, December comes along and I'm like, well, I suppose I better allow it then, hadn't I? So I'm not Christmas spirity, and I've kind of cancelled. I was going to have Christmas decorations this year, but I really don't think it's a good idea with the kitten. The kitten it's really coming out of his shell now. Started running around the back of my craft desk, the one in the front room, the original one, and I'm more worried that when he gets older, because once he starts, he'll always go there, and once he gets a bit bigger, he's going to get himself stuck, which is not going to be funny. But he's definitely got a routine, which is I'll wake up in the morning and he'll sometimes be on my bed. He doesn't wake me up with the purring anymore. He just sleeps by my pillow, but sometimes he's there, sometimes he's not. I assume he does his own thing at night, which is fine. You know, I guess he's up and down as a little play. I'm guessing he has like this routine that he has in the daytime. I guess it's sort of all day, isn't it? All night. But he has this settling. You can see this settling down period towards the evening. And then sort of he settles down about early evening. And then once I go to bed, he waits for me to go to bed. And it's like cuddle time. So I give him about 10 minutes of just me and him, and then I'll settle down a bit and he'll settle down. He might get under the covers with me, he might not. And then, as I say, in the morning, I'll wake up and he might be on the bed, he might not. I caught him this morning asleep on the floor, leaned up against something, and that's fine. He knows he's got this choice. It might be that I move around in the night, you know, and I might be accidentally hitting him in the night as I'm moving around. So he might be sort of fed up and, you know. But once I get up in the morning, it's I always make myself a coffee and go to the toilet. So he knows he's not full on attention the second he wakes up, but he follows me around everywhere. And I give him a little bit of fast time, about 5-10 minutes, and then I do all the catty chores. And you know, I've had my coffee and a cigarette, and then I'll do things like I throw away last night's meat. Don't really like it out too much, and then I'll refresh his water bowl. I'll clean any lumps out of the cat litter, and make sure his dry food is topped up. And then he just does his own thing during the day. Sometimes he'll sit there. I mean, I had a bit of a session earlier on where he just decided, well, most of the day actually he's deciding he's going to be standing on my shoulders. sitting on my shoulders. I don't know why. But again, once he gets bigger, he's not going to be able to do that. And then he'll settle down again, and then he'll have a bit of playtime. Today he has started attacking my feet, which obviously I'm not happy with. I didn't mind so much when I had my trainers on. I'd just been outside and I come in with my shoes on, and I don't mind him attacking my trainers because I don't hurt my feet so much. But he's still all right. He's currently under the bed. I'll never chase after him under the bed. I sort of keep it as a safe space. He really wants to go and see V, but V doesn't want to know. It's just really funny. Right. Love Minnie says, hi everyone, December the 1st. Yeah, don't we know? I had a friend who will say not long till Christmas every day starting in. Yeah, I say that in January. Sometimes what I'll say as well is around about June time, when my passengers are going, I'll say, take care. If I don't see you before, have a good Christmas, which isn't really wrong, is it? But people are like, oh, Christmas, that's miles away. I said, well, yeah, I might not see you by Christmas. I'm getting my Christmas wishes in early. So, right. Be on now, made a call. That's fair enough. My sister adopted a cat named Mr. Kitty. I am not like my sister. Is that not the sort of name you would call your cats, Love Minis? I nearly wanted to rename him Carrot because he'd just been sitting on my shoulder like a parrot, and I thought part cat, part carrot, part parrot. And here's Chris. Evening, Chris. How are you? Oh, evening, Chris. How are you?
Yeah, good. You?
Yeah. So I was just saying. Oh, I haven't said actually. So tomorrow we're trying an experimental stream. We found we've known about it for ages, but there's another piece of software out there called Melon, and I think I might have mentioned it. We were having a look at it today, but the trouble is the features. Kind of understand the company, don't want to give away too many features for free, but you want to make it workable. And it looks like all of the features we use on StreamYard, that package is cheaper than StreamYard, but there's some other features as well, which look quite good and could enhance the streams. But you can only access those extra features if you pay. Yeah. So at the moment, Chris pays for StreamYard and we all share it. But if this is cheaper, we might go for Melon instead. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay for a single month, and then we're going to try it out for a month. And if we like it, we're going to go for that. So it'll be, I think it's going to be better. But these features, it says, oh, this feature can do this, but pay the money to actually use it. And it's not until you actually paid for it and start to use it, it gives you the opportunity to go, oh, I didn't actually realize this is what it was, so that's no good. So the only area that StreamYard is better than Melon is the 1080p streaming quality. But we don't use 1080p. We haven't got strong enough cameras for it.
I thought the C920 was.
What's that?
I thought the Logitech camera was.
Yeah. Oh no. Normal webcams are 720. The only camera that I've got that's 1080 is my stream cam. So I think I'm the only one out of the three of us who've got a 1080 camera. And the cameras that I'm using right now is 720.
This is the 1080p one as well.
What have you got?
The Logic.
I think you'll find they're 720.
It says on the
Fair enough. If it says on the camera it's 1080, then it's 1080 then.
Yeah,
Fair enough then.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Square enough.
I just looked at the description on it.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, if you want to stream in 1080, then yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I know we looked at it as a group before, and we couldn't all agree on certain features. I seem to remember that the features that it offered, I was happy enough with the lower paid plan.
Yeah.
And then if everybody else, if we all voted in favour of the higher plan, then that means that all those that only wanted the lower plan are paying a few extra pennies for something that they didn't feel they needed.
Yeah.
But I mean, looking at the features that we've got with StreamYard compared to what we get with Melon, I think we're pretty much going to get the same thing for less money. So in that sense, it's a no-brainer, and it's quite a considerable price difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's less than half the price with Melon, so it's definitely worth doing. But we're just going to give it a little trial. The only thing is, I think, Chris, you're going to be paying monthly for it, aren't you?
Can do, innit?
Well, see, the thing is, you get a fantastic deal if you pay annually, like you do with most things.
Yeah.
But then it's less than we're paying at the moment anyway, even if you pay monthly. So we shall see. And I know they've got it with StreamYard, but they've got this thing called Teams. So you can set up members of a team, and they can it's like they've all got admins.
Yeah.
It's on it.
Would be easier.
Yeah. I think team members will be able to do things that admins do, but they won't necessarily be able to set up this. Yeah. Loveman, says, no, it is a sad name. He doesn't fix him at all. Do you mean it doesn't suit him? And Teresa says, hi all.
Hi, Teresa.
So, yeah. Right. That's playing with a piece of paper. Were you going to be gutted tomorrow? Because that piece of paper is not going to be there. I'll tell you what. Clearing this house out, the rubbish just comes from anywhere.
Yeah.
You kind of look at the state of the place and you think, 3 or 4 bin bags will do it. I've done about 5 or 6 bin bags full of rubbish, and that don't really seem much different from before.
Yeah.
Right, we're getting towards the wing mirror now.
Hey, on the wing mirror.
That's the yellow wing mirror.
Like winging it now.
So I'm having a naughty dinner tonight. Because I had, I was naughty, well, technically naughty last night. I blame Chris, obviously. Chris had got this pasta and meatballs from a local takeaway. So I had a little look on a popular home delivery app, and there was a restaurant near me that did it, and it was very, very nice actually, but it was too much food for me, so I microwaved it for my lunch. So I've already had a reasonable lunch. So I feel no guilt about. I had to go down Poundland today anyway. Well, anywhere really, because I had to get 4 pints of milk. So my dinner today is consisting of some imitation after eights and some Turkish nights, as they call them, which is after eights but with Turkish delight in the middle instead of mint.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I like Turkish delight. I think there's a lot of people who don't like Turkish delight.
It's like Marmite.
It's basically a flavoured jelly, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
But they're after eights. They're imitation ones. They're not as good as after eights, but they're considering the price difference, I think they're fantastic. And because I bought a carrier bag, I'm entered into a draw for Poundland. Apparently, I can win a hamper or something. But given that I never win anything, I'm not really expecting to win. And excuse me, I've got 3 cans of Starbucks coffee.
I had a coffee this morning because it's so cold.
Well, with these cans, they're 3 cans for £3, which is about the price that you would pay for a coffee out in the shopping mall. So instead of having a coffee in the mall, which I quite often do, I just bought 3 cans, and it's the same thing, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm getting them as an extra. I'm getting them instead of, if I'd have had I normally have Costa actually, because there's a little Costa stall there. But if I'd have had Costa and bought 3 cans of Coke, then that's a bit different. But I have been a bit naughty. I've had a lot of takeaway this week, which, given how much I preach about too much takeaway, is a bit hypocritical for me, isn't it? Do not dig your nails into my Achilles heel, please, Mr. Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's on one of these funny playful modes.
Yeah.
But I have learned a trick. It's quite funny. If he gets a bit much, this cat tree thing I've got him, which I'm now going to keep in the living room, it's got a little bed on the top, and he can get out of it quite easily, but it's a bit too tall for him to climb up. It's the shape. You got a little scratching post with this tall platform, and he's just a bit too little to climb up it. But when he just gets a bit too much, I just pick him up and I put him in there, and he settles down and has a little bit of a snooze for half an hour. Works every time. I haven't tried putting him in, every time he comes out, put him straight in, but it gives me, it's like hitting the snooze button on him for half an hour. So if he gets a bit much later on, I will just try that again. So it'll be a case of, excuse me, I'm just popping the cat on snooze. So
Okay, alarm clock.
well, it's so much more fun when you understand the cat.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're not going to understand a cat or a dog from day one. He does seem to be quite routine-y. As I say, he's a pain in. He's really coming out of his shell. It really is his home now, and it's almost like he's patrolling things. And if he sees something, like I had a big cardboard box that the bin came in yesterday, and it's like every time he goes through there, he'll give it a quick attack. And but the only thing is this cardboard scratcher thing he's got that had balls in it. He manages to get the balls out, but I can't find the balls anywhere in the house. They've obviously, normally what will happen is a cat will play with the ball, won't they? And then it might roll under the sofa, and then he'll try and get it but can't get it, and then he'll give up on it, and then it's like it never exists anymore. So there's probably about 15 balls under the sofa or something. They'll be somewhere. And one day I'll be cleaning up, and then suddenly I'll be like, oh my God, where did all these balls come from? I tried to get him some little treats from the shop today, but it's all Christmas stuff. Turkey and cranberry cat juice. And the thing is, he seems to be, well, I'd say spoiled. I want to say he's fussy, not spoiled. But how long does it take to spoil a cat? He definitely is not eating normal cat food. That little can of food, remember I said I bought those little cans of food, and one's tuna, which he loved, and one was chicken. And I was a bit insulted last night, actually, because the night before last, I cooked him up some chicken. I chopped up really small, and then I cooked it very gently, and I let it cool down, and he didn't touch it. Pure chicken. And I thought he won't eat this chicken cat food, but I'll put it down for him anyway. Yum yum straight through it. So I think he's trying to say my cooking is awful. But I'd say he won't be getting wet food every day. So I don't mind buying him. I'm going to nip down Pets at Home maybe tomorrow, and I'll buy him a few cans of that tuna. So we'll get that every other day. So I'm going to be giving the rest of that cat food to my friend because they've got a couple of kittens, and I'm pretty sure they'll eat it. And I might have made a mistake buying him that dry food that I got him because A, I've still got half a bag of Whiskers, which he loves, and B, if you don't like it, I don't know, but they reckon that you need to mix new cat food in with the old. I think you do that with dogs as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. If you give him new food, well, I think Max will just eat anything, won't he? But I think what you do is you put about 1/4 new food in with 3/4 old, and then a day or so later you put half and half, and then you start putting more of the new stuff in until you've just ended up with all of the old stuff. But obviously once you got something he likes, you just stick with it, don't you?
Yeah, it's easier.
Yeah. But I've got to be honest with you, I'm looking at being a little bit lazy and looking at stuff that I can either order off Amazon or some kind of mail order. And then what I'll do is I'll reorder food before he runs out. But I just don't know how much food he's going to get through. Until I've actually got through a whole bag of food, I don't know how. And of course, with him getting bigger, he's going to eat more and more every day, isn't he? But Pets at Home do this lovely little thing where they do it's like an automatic reorder. You can tell them how often you want the food or whatever you order, and they will just send it out to you on that frequency. And if you spend like 60 quid, you get free postage.
Yeah.
So with the cat litter, if I sort of work out how much he wants after, I don't know, I'll make sure the order's big enough to get free postage. And then obviously between the cat food and the cat litter and anything else, I can just make sure, I could be spending 60. Sorry, just jumped up my leg. Yeah, I could be spending 60 quid a month or 60 quid every 2 months or every 3 months. But I reckon food wise, it's going to cost me about £1 a day to feed him. That's feeding him good stuff. And then I don't really know with the litter because when I fill his litter tray up, I use about 1/5 of a bag, but then that's going to last ages because all you do is you scoop out the solid bits on a daily basis, and then you leave it. No, leave. That's a light switch. Okay, leave it alone. Yeah, and then obviously once it gets a little bit too saturated with urine, you then throw the whole lot away. So this will be the second second lot of litter I've had. First one lasted about 3 or 4 days, but this time I put more litter in because he seems to like. Well, I've got a hooded cat litter tray, so it doesn't matter. But he seems to like flicking that cat litter everywhere. So fine. If he gets a little bit of pleasure out of going to the toilet, I'm not going to complain, is he? Am I? if he's flicking the litter inside the tray and he's not weeing and pooping on the carpet, I've got no objections there. So right, no, it's had no high all. Yes, balls. LOL. Haribo, are you being rude?
Who was that?
Haribo.
Well, I could have
Because
said
he
that.
knows he gets away with it with me. I shouldn't let him. I should be treating everyone the same, shouldn't I?
Well, you know, I'm like you as
Right,
well.
I'm going to put you on your bed in a minute.
It's the same with me anyway, so
What's that?
it's the same as me, that humour, innit?
Yeah, it's this is one of the advantages of knowing people.
Mhm.
You know, we've got people who've come on the chat before and we've never seen them before, and they've said something and we're like, oh, you know, we're not sure what you mean by that. And then you've got people that we've known for ages and they say a lot worse and we let them get away with it, but that's because we know them.
Yeah, exactly.
So is that fair or is that unfair? I don't know. We could probably debate that one all night, couldn't we?
Especially things I come up with.
I say the simple answer to that is come and watch every single stream I do and get yourself known, because it is a little community we have here, isn't it? You've only got to see the number of hellos, how are yous between chat members. So yeah. 16. Where's 16 gone? 158. So I had a little bit of difficulty with this yesterday. It's obviously I'm putting those ABs in, so there's a few areas it's making it a bit difficult. You can't see it now, but down here there's some black bits. I think they're down here. Now obviously the basic rule I've had is that 310s inside the bus is straight 310s, and then outside the bus I'm doing ABs. But then you got this little black bit down here. I really wasn't sure what it was. So I had to do the whole square, less the 310s, switch the light pad off, and then I had to go into StreamYard and then show it through the camera, and then I could see exactly what it was. And I'm like, yeah, that. I mean, it probably looks obvious now. Trying to cut the light pad.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's pretty obvious now that bit there is the bus shelter. But when you're doing it close up with the light pad on, it's really not that obvious. So yeah, if you know, obviously if you're going to set something up and be a little bit different, you've got to keep it consistent.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry. Right. Remember when somebody turned you in for smoking weed? They didn't know you. I don't remember being turned in for smoking weed, but I know people have had a go at me for smoking on stream.
Yeah, I don't think you smoked, have you?
Do you know what? I've never smoked weed in my life, and I haven't smoked cannabis since I was much, much younger than I am now.
Yeah,
Much younger than I am now. I ain't going to deny what I've done in my past.
Well, yeah.
I don't regret a thing that I've done in my past, because I think everything that's happened in my life, you know, people go, if I could go back in time and change things,
Yeah.
I wouldn't change the good or the bad. So I think it's made. I mean, I've done some embarrassing things. I've done some terrible things, and I've done some good things.
We've all
And
done things
they
like that.
all go hand in hand, don't they?
Yeah.
So if I hadn't done the bad things, would I have done the good things?
You didn't buy it, see?
Yeah. So I don't think you would be looking at the exact same person. I think your personality is made up from your upbringing, who you've had contact with, and your life experiences.
I mean, and yeah, the friends you hang out with.
Yeah. And that's about the only thing that I've done that's unlawful that I've got away with. Any other thing that I've done that's naughty is I haven't actually got away with. I even, when I was young, school age, I remember we stole a bike, sold it, and went down the amusement arcades, and we got caught, and I got a juvenile caution. I don't know if they still do it, but they used to have a system whereby if you were under 16 and you've committed a smaller criminal offence, not a big one, but in this case it was theft. What they do is instead of like giving you a proper criminal conviction, you'll just get a juvenile caution.
I never did that before.
Yeah, and if you don't do anything wrong before your 16th birthday, it's completely forgotten. Obviously, if you do something wrong, then that's all taken into consideration. It's a second chance. Now, because I'm so small, I was very small when I was a kid. Normally, police juvenile cautions were performed by the police sergeants. And I remember, I mean, I'm 50 years old now. I was 15 when I had this caution. That's how long ago it was. I can still remember the guy coming through and saying, I'm ever so sorry, the sergeant's not available. So I'm going to have to do it. Now, I don't know how big he was, but he was big, much bigger than me. And I wouldn't be surprised if he was 7 foot tall. And he leaned, and I still have in my head him leaning over me and saying, "And don't let me catch you in this police station again." And then I got the bollocking off my mum and dad when I got home. And to be honest with you, the police caution was probably the easy bit, because nothing's worse than dealing with your parents, is it? And I know modern times it's like, oh, you mustn't smack your kids, and I don't know if I agree or disagree with that.
Yeah, that laws, yeah.
I don't agree with smacking kids to within an inch of their life. But what I would sort of put in the category of what we'd call a clip of the lug. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But that scared me straight. So, and I've never done anything wrong. So on that basis, is me going out and stealing a bike and getting caught a bad thing? Because it hasn't led on to anything bigger, and I'm not a conventional criminal, in the conventional sense. And I like to think I'm a good person as a result. Because I remember this guy explaining. I remember him saying to me, "Well, imagine you'd gone to your garage to get your bike out, and it wasn't there." And I go, "Well, I'd be really upset, and I probably wouldn't be. I'd have to walk to school, and I wouldn't go and mess around with my friends over mousehold." And he went, "Exactly," and it kind of taught me compassion.
Yeah.
So yeah. So like I say, that's the only thing I've ever done in my life that I didn't get caught for, and I don't think it was a major thing anyway.
Wheels and things like that, no.
No, it's But again, I don't know where I stand on people say about it being a gateway, but you've got a few countries that have decriminalised drugs, and I don't think they have a major drug. Everywhere has a major drug problems, don't they? But I don't think decriminalising it seems to have had a negative. It's like Holland. Holland don't seem to have a major drug problem because, let's face it, they don't give a crap because they're all high on dope, aren't they?
Yeah, no.
Anyway, we didn't do this stream to talk about drugs and things today.
No, yeah, so that thing gets away.
Yeah. So, anyone been watching the World Cup today?
No, I was going out.
So I got this Sky Glass thing now, and one thing they've got is multi-picture. So I was actually able to watch 2 games at once. It was brilliant. You can select 2 channels, just like the view on this stream at the moment. But you can have, like, say, BBC One on one and ITV, or BBC One and BBC Two. It was brilliant. This Sky Glass was made for the World Cup. I still haven't watched Top Gun Maverick yet, so I will. But then I haven't cleared enough space to get to the sofa yet. So until I get to the sofa, I can't really. Otherwise, I'm watching a film standing up, aren't I? And I don't think it's so much fun standing up. But yeah, what Love Minis was saying about someone turning me in, I don't mind if I was actually doing something wrong. It kind of, I know there's all this thing about being a grass, but I think there's being a grass and there's protection of others, and then there's making bullshit up.
Yeah.
4, 5, 1. I'm just going to switch it and I'm going to start from this side. I am purposely leaving the wing mirror till last because I'm a tease like that, aren't I? Right, Cat's playing on his own now while my leg recovers from all the pinpricks in it. God, no,
yeah, I know.
he leaps up. Obviously, his claws won't go in yet because he's a kitten, but he do climb with his claws back now. No! Do you know what? I swear you've just come because I'm talking about you. But he's no, he's on my right leg at the moment, right where most of the marks are. I looked at my legs this morning, and there's about 15 holes in my leg. But that's how it goes with owning a kitten now, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're going to get a few, well, when I say a few scratches, I do mean quite a few. And then he'll grow up, and then he'll just settle there, and he'll just be looking, or he'll just be sitting there looking at everything all day, won't he? How's Maxie getting on?
Yeah, it's fine.
Right, you're in my way now. Don't make me put you on that little tree thing. Is it not time for your little nap? You can have one for about 10 minutes.
You want an alcohol drink?
Oh, do you know what? I might have an alcohol drink. Right, bear with me a sec, guys. I'm going to see if I can get my. Oh, he's doing the cello thing now. But back in a sec. You coming with me? You're coming with me.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I think there's a link between him using the cat litter and being in a playful mood.
Yeah.
Because I can tell he's just been. So he's a strange one, though. He likes to sit on my lap. He likes to sit on my chest. And he likes to be in my arms. And he likes to be on my shoulder. But he doesn't like it when I walk around with him on me.
Mm.
Oh,
Well,
I just realised I could do cat cam, couldn't I? If I go and log into StreamYard on my other PC,
yeah.
I can aim the camera at his bed and we can keep an eye on him then, couldn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Saying that, I can hear him when he jumps down because he climbs up that tree level by level, but he jumps down about 3 levels at once. And I think downstairs neighbour can probably hear him as well. Right, 161. So how you getting on with yours, Chris?
Yeah, well, yeah, good.
Yeah, slow but sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So, Mike, are you joining us at any point? It's quite nice trying to get him on.
Yeah.
He'll tell you he can't come on because he's got no camera and he's got no mic. And for months and months, I never rang him on Facebook. And then he rings me one day, and I'm like, hang on, I thought you didn't have a mic or a camera. And he's like, I'm mumbled now, aren't I? Right. Thank you very much, Hannah Jones. I have subscribed and liked. Likes are always appreciated because if you like, it then sort of adds. I don't understand the algorithm, but it then gets sort of highlighted. And then if there's people that watch diamond painting shows, and obviously I've got diamond painting keywords in my show description, so it'll then tell them you like diamond painting, so maybe you'll like Penny's show. And then obviously the more people we have viewing, the more fun the channel is. And don't forget the yay, no, yeah. Start that one again. Don't forget we have the yay, nay game, which tomorrow it will increase by another £5. So basically I am thinking of an object which is either animal, vegetable or mineral. You can ask questions, but I can only give a yes or no answer. If you're allowed, you're allowed one question per hour. But if you give me a yes, or if I give you a yes, you get another question, but only the one extra question. And then obviously whoever wins gets the prize pot, which increases by £5 every week. And that's £5 worth of goods from Smith's Beads, excluding postage. Don't worry about the postage, we'll cover that for you. But say if you win it today, it's £15. Tomorrow it's £20. And when Natasha comes on, we will go through the yeses. I think we go through.
Yeah. This week, easier.
Also, I'm going to pause this bit for a minute. I'll be back in a minute. I want to show you something I bought today from Iceland. I have mentioned it on stream before. So I bought this from Iceland. I want to try and get my two friends and V to play it with me, maybe live on stream. So what it is a box of jelly. I'm going to steal the full screen off you, Chris.
Yeah.
Right. So what it is it's a box of jelly beans. And what you do is you've got a little spinner there and you spin the spinner and whatever section it lands on, you have to eat a jelly baby.
Oh,
Now, this one, they're either strawberry or chili. This one, I'm not looking forward to this one. They're either cola or dog food flavored. This one is bubblegum or mouthwash. This one's birthday cake or soap. And this one I won't mind. It's watermelon or cabbage. And this one is either tropical or curry. And then I just thought that might be fun to play on stream. The only thing is I am noticing that they're slightly different colours. If you look at the brown ones, for example, you can see it's two different colours. So I wonder if that's a clue. So, but these were like £2 a box. But it says Double Dares game. Now, if that's the company, fair enough. But is there like a double dare? Like if I get a spinner and I go, oh, I nominate the next person to try it. And then maybe if they get a nice flavour, they win or something. And if they get a bad flavour, I have to eat two or something. I don't know.
Just have a look at the instructions.
Or maybe, well, there isn't anything. I've got a feeling that once you take the plastic off, that's you into it, because it looks like it's all underneath there. So I can't see any instructions, but turn the spinner and take your chances. Good and bad flavors mixed in each section. Good luck.
I knew that.
So, you know, maybe if we do like 3 rounds each and see what happens and see who else. The only people I can think of getting involved with it is my 2 friends and V. And then maybe he can bring his girlfriend round as well. And we can see how we get on. Might be a good game. It might be a load of crap. That would be a good idea. Right, let me catch up with the chat. I don't like doing chat out of order. It was when you were on Twitch. Most sketchy thing you've done is take an item from free pile. Yeah. Is Kitty house trained? We kept ours in nappies. I've never heard of cats being in nappies, to be honest with you, but yes. I was very, very lucky. Well, I say I'm very lucky, but I think cats are a lot easier to train anyway, aren't they? Sorry for the guys who already know this. I'm going to go right back to square one. So Saturday, I get this call from a friend saying we found this cat. It has to go tonight. Basically, the shortened version of the story is that this woman's kids had gone away to their dad's for the weekend, and she thought it'd be a nice surprise to get them a kitten. They've already got a 6-month-old kitten, so she gets this kitten, and it's just being attacked by the 6-month-old kitten. So she thought, right, well, I need to get rid of it before the kids come home. Otherwise, the kids are going to want to keep it. So I get this call from my friend explaining about this cat. So I picked this cat up Saturday. Now, all I've got on Saturday now is this cat. Got the house hasn't been set up, and a load of food. And I'm like, I can't do anything until Sunday. So I have a chat with a neighbour. I know she's got cats. I said, have you got any litter I can steal? And I had a cardboard box with a little bit of that wood pellet litter in it. Not what I would choose, but it was better than what I had. And I shut them in the bedroom with me the first night. And then the next day I went out and I got this cat tree and I got the litter tray and I've got them food and I've got them all sorts. And I put him in the new litter tray, which is now in the hallway. And he was fine. He seemed to be all right with it, but he did use the old litter tray. I kept the old litter tray down. As he was using the litter tray, I picked him up and I put him in the new litter tray, and that was basically him house trained. I then put the old litter tray in the bin, so he's now using the old one, and he's used it a couple of times, and then all of a sudden he did a little wee just where the old litter tray was. And as I said to everybody, I wasn't angry because he's doing it in an area that did previously smell of cat wee. I was just a little disappointed that he's had. That's not even really an accident, was it? He's obviously done it on purpose, but he thought it was okay to go there because he's been there before. But he hasn't done anything since. The only other thing he's done is he did poo himself in the cat carrier, but he was in that cat carrier for a long time, and he did get stressed out because he was prodded and poked by the vet. The vet really did not like. He did not really like the vet pulling him out with his testicles. He was trying to count them and make sure he's got 2 and see how big they were. He did not like that at all. And he liked being chipped even less. But wait till I've now found out he hasn't been jabbed, and I thought he was. So he's got to go back for his jabs. He's not going to like that, is he?
No.
So, yeah, I'll book him in for those soon. And but yeah, no, he's house trained. He's absolutely wonderful. He does. He is very good. I've had a cat before where if he so much as poops in his litter tray once, he will not use it until it's cleaned out. And this one, he's brilliant. I cleaned the litter tray out. Oh, I can't believe it. I put fresh litter in yesterday morning. I cleaned it out in the evening. 4 lumps of poo. And I'm like, how can a cat that small poo that much? I swear there was more weight in his poos than he's got in his whole body. I don't know where it's come from. But yeah, cats always do zoomies after bathroom break. Yeah, you're probably right there. Right, Smith Speed's got to walk dog be right back. Was thinking about it. If it's okay with you both when I get back, you are more than well. Probably not hearing me now, are you? Come on, viewers, 5 watching and only 2 likes. This is the kind of viewer I like. Seen that on another channel, but forget the name. Is that about the likes and the analytics and things? Get viewers to donate money, $2. You get to try one. That is actually a really good idea. That is actually really, really good. I like that. Now, the melon that we're using tomorrow, the streaming software, it has a StreamYard's integration.
But the same.
Yeah, and one of the things we can do is donations. So I might do that. I would be willing to do that. £1 a spin, and I will eat a jelly bean. And shall I see if I can fake it? I mean, things like cabbage flavour, I actually won't mind. Dog food flavour, I'm really not sure. I don't think I could stomach that. And soap, probably not.
I got a challenge for you, Pam.
Go on then. What's this challenge?
If you do that, though, do it blindfolded.
What difference does that make?
So you don't know what's there, but then get V or get something like V or something, and then to tell give you the one which is landed on.
Well, I'd have to know which one to eat, though, wouldn't I? Because I'd do it by the spinner.
Yeah, no, that's why I said get someone else to do it for you, and then do it blindfolded as a little surprise.
Yeah, could do. We'll have to discuss that one, won't we?
No, it's a fault because some people do that.
Oh, we'll have to discuss how it's going to work.
Yeah, no.
Right. Love Minis. No, Nell used that on his Twitch show for like a year. Then Hannah Jones says, how many testes did the cat have? He did have 2 because he had trouble finding one, but is that because he's young and they haven't fallen properly yet? I know they say, like with adults, it's like they say about the boys when their testicles drop and their voice breaks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing. Maybe I'm too humanizing cats, but I know they're not exactly the same, but there's similarities, isn't there?
But if I had Max, so I didn't have none.
Oh, excuse me. Right, okay. Yeah, I kind of forget you had Max as a puppy, and you might actually know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but it's the kitten side of things. I'm not, but I say I'm not experiencing much with the kitten side of things. To be honest with you, being a cat owner is as long as they got food and water, they can cope, can't they? And room, they need room, but I think they can adapt to how much room. I mean, obviously, if you put them in treat them like a battery chicken, they're not going to be very happy. But you know, big house, small house, they can cope with whatever size they've got, can't they? So right, no, he's just left. So a $10 donation is 10 jelly beans. Do it on face cam. Oh, obviously I'll do it on face cam. And I'm just wondering whether to try and fake the reaction. So I'm sitting there eating dog food flavored jelly bean, going, this is lovely. Oh, I'll have another one of those, please. And all the while, my face is looking like it's being turned inside out.
Yeah.
Or maybe if I get a nice one, because my favourite legitimate flavour out of that would be strawberry or possibly bubblegum.
Yeah.
I got no idea what birthday cake would taste like.
Nice, I reckon.
Well, the actual cake element of it isn't that flavoursome, is it? And then, is it a birthday cake with strawberry icing on it, or
Probably
But wasn't there like is it Jelly Bean Company? Didn't they do something like that once? They had like some of our bad jelly beans have escaped or something, and you may get an extra hot spicy one.
No, that wouldn't be fair. That wouldn't be good for me. Some of them are rank.
Oh, he's mean. So one of my friends has posted on Facebook. Okay, guys and girls, my oven has broken. While I'm waiting for repair, what can I cook in my air fryer? Times and temperature would be awesome. Thanks in advance. So a lot of people put a bit of advice here and there. And then her husband's put on, when do you cook? I think it's a bit mean. Be a bit like you, wouldn't it, Chris? When do you cook, Chris? When you can't order stuff and takeaway, that's when you cook, isn't it? So long as it involves microwave or toaster.
Or like pizzas that work out straight in the oven.
Yeah.
I might get a drink now in a sec.
You know what would be the ultimate for you, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
Microwavable pot noodle flavored Pop-Tarts.
Yeah. No, I've tried those before.
No.
Not flavour, but the Pop-Tarts in general.
Actually, do you know what? I think I might have just gotten on to a really good idea for them. Like if they did savoury flavours.
Yeah.
That would be good, wouldn't it? You could actually have a whole meal, a 3-course meal, consisting of Pop-Tarts. See?
Yeah.
Go on. They do what?
They do cheesecake flavour, I think.
Yeah, but that's a dessert, isn't it? Cheesecake.
Yeah.
Basically, they only seem to do the flavours that involve half a ton of sugar, which is probably why I like them.
Yeah. American, I think.
But they could do, yeah. Well, from my understanding is they had this big health thing years ago where the Americans were, on the whole, getting a little bit overweight.
Yeah.
And they blamed it on fat. So it's very trendy to have low fat stuff. But no one told anyone that sugar has the same effect as fat. So they have high sugar stuff, but it's all low fat. And of course, it's all marketing, isn't it? You could stick a label on a bag of sugar that says low in fat, and you're not lying because there's no fat in sugar, is there? But the way that things are marketed, people go, must buy 50 bags of sugar because it's low in fat. And they don't seem to realize that in terms of weight loss, sugar can be worse than fat. At least fat has some good function in the body, whereas sugar is just calories. So, but I think teaching them, and then of course people have tried to simplify. I mean, I don't think it's just as simple as eat this and don't eat that, because the actual answer to weight control is moderation, isn't it? but of course, also people are susceptible to advertising, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
So, and if people say, and of course, the thing is, right? If I sold you something that had 50 milligrams of salt in it, which is obviously really, really bad. I think that's about 10 times higher than your recommended daily intake. If I reduce the salt content to 45 milligrams, I could now advertise that as new recipe lower in salt. It doesn't mean it's low in salt. It just means lower than it used to be. And people, it's the way you hide things in advertising.
Yeah.
It's like sandwiches. I mean, you would think chicken sandwich from Boots, what could be more healthy than that? You wouldn't think there was anything, would you? Nice chicken salad sandwich on a nice piece of wholemeal bread. What could be better than that? And then you don't realize you're actually eating your recommended salt intake on one sandwich.
Yeah.
Sorry, bear with me a sec. I've got a bit of a runny nose today.
Run after it then.
Well, the way my nose is playing up, I'm just happy for it to run away. I think what I'm blowing my nose over is all the build up from the cold I've had recently. It's I'm like this when I have a cold. I'm about 2 days of not feeling great, and then about 3 or 4 weeks of the after effects. And I don't feel ill, but I'm clogged up, and I'm just, and it's ridiculous because I say I'm not ill. I don't. When I get colds, it's not enough to force me out of work.
Yeah.
No, he's just left. Nell used beans on her show for a year. Oh, okay then. So I'm actually inadvertently copying someone's idea then. After spinning the wheel, cover your eyes or look away and pick from that section the arrow lands on as those jelly beans. Yes, I think that would be fairer. If there's real money involved, then it would be bad form to cheat, wouldn't it? Right, most used cakes, sea cakes, are white cake. Right. Fat-free cheese slices look like hot plastic gone to... Oh, do you know what, right? Obviously, I don't know about America. I know American cheese is a bit different. But, guys, if you go to a British supermarket, right, and we talk about cheese slices, I'll let you into a little secret. The people who make them don't call them cheese slices. We call them cheese slices. If you go to supermarket, you'll see them advertised as slices. Now, if you can find me a pack of slices that has more than 5% cheese, I'll buy them for you because it ain't going to happen. They are now starting to change it, but you'll see them. They don't even call them cheese slices anymore because there's not enough cheese in them. But because they're square and orange, we call them cheese slice. But the manufacturers don't call them cheese slices. It's like that pedigree chum thing. We've been calling that dog food pedigree chum for so long. No one's noticed that in, what was it, the 80s, they changed the name to pedigree. And I still say, even though the company's called KFC, I still call it Kentucky. Always have done. Kentucky. Fancy a Kentucky for dinner tonight. And it's not even called that. It hasn't been for a long time.
That's what abbreviates still, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it's all to do with mind, isn't it, really? But as I say, the cheese slices, if you next time you're in the supermarket, have a look. I mean, I'm talking British supermarket. I can't speak for American. I know in America they they have cheese in a can, in a squirty can, the same way we do whipped cream. I don't know what the laws are, but if they call it cheese, has it got to have a certain amount of cheese in it? But what I don't think it is. It can't be good, because apparently the way it goes is that fake food costs more money than real food in America. So you'll get like squirty cheesy in a can. It's going to be cheaper than real cheese. So it can't be real cheese in it, can it? If you take a block of cheese and then you heavily process it and then put it in a metal can, you can't make that cheaper, can you?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe squirty cheese isn't cheese. Maybe there's no cheese in it. Maybe it's cheese flavor. I know there's a thing going around about kebab shops. They use fake cheese, and it's really not good for you. But cheese is one of those things. There's only a few molecules away from plastic, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this! There's a big old block of the same colour there. I'm looking forward to that.
Nice.
There we go. So John Alex Scale Modelling says there is zero cheese in Cheese Whiz. So how can they get away with using the cheese word if there's no cheese in it? Right, Love Minis, I don't have money today. Are you on tomorrow? I am on tomorrow, but you don't need money unless I actually set this donation thing up. But we'll set a day up. We'll do like a charity day where Penny gets to eat mystery flavored jelly beans.
Yeah.
We'll see how that one goes. Hannah Jones, like the song McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. Now there is a junction in Glasgow, and it's called Four Corners. Now, it's obviously because it's a crossroads, it's got four corners. And I kid you not, right? You've got Pizza Hut, you've got KFC, and you've got McDonald's. And then on the other corner, there's a Tim Hortons. And someone did a TikTok video where they played that song in the background, and she just turned and looked at the particular shop. Like McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and a Pizza Hut.
Yeah,
So
no,
it's really funny. I'll see if I can't remember. I've only got one screen, but I'll Google it for you if I remember it another day. So but yeah, that's a terrible song. That is an awful song. Yes, if you want real cheese slices, you need to go to high class store, not one of our grocery stores. So John Axe, zero cheese. I don't know how they can do that. How can you call it Cheese Whiz if there's no cheese? I'm guessing there's no whiz in it either. Or maybe it's all whiz and no cheese. We have a hairdresser's hair called Barber King. Like
no.
it. I like it. See, I think we run out of good names now. There used to be my local chippy used to be the Chish and Phipps. I like that one. Yeah, crab sticks don't have, but again, if you notice in the UK, they're not called crab sticks, they're called seafood sticks because the main ingredient is prawn. We call them crab sticks, the shops call them seafood sticks. Again, it's what we've always called them. Give them a name change, don't tell anyone you've changed the name. Voila, customers are still calling them by their old name. It's one of the oldest tricks going, isn't it? If I invented a product that was called crab sticks, and then I'd take all the crab out and call them seafood sticks, and you still call them crab sticks, is that my fault? Oh, we've got another one from Norwich, have we? Chish and Phipps on Angel Road. Yeah, that's exactly the one I'm talking about. Fridays. I remember Fridays. Yeah, there isn't one in Scotland. I don't know if there's one in Scotland, but yeah, no, I originally come from Norwich. I didn't realise you were from Norwich as well. God, Jesus Christ! This is the Norwich Connection show.
My dad, that was the title.
Cheese food or cheese tasting product. Yeah. If it tastes like cheese, it doesn't mean it is cheese, does it?
Yeah.
Oh God. This is like a Norwich reunion doing these shows for me, you know?
Yeah.
Do they still have Valerie's on Dereham Road? Do you know, Hannah? Oh, I know Attleborough very well. There's where's that road? There's a road that goes from Attleborough to, I can't remember where the road goes to, but it actually goes towards it takes you to Banham Zoo. Now there's a sharp corner, right? It's a T junction on a corner, and the actual road goes round to the left. But there's a little hill just before the road. And what happens is every time I go down there, I end up going straight down this little road, and it's like, oh my God! But of course, if there's something coming around, they know they've got. I would have just cut straight through. They need to do something about that road, you know, because if I'm doing it, other people are. But I do like that road to Banham Zoo. Used to go down there quite a lot when I was doing career work. And when I delivered for Alliance Healthcare, I had a couple of drops in Attleborough, and I can't remember where I used to go to next, but I often used to go down that little road. So, oh, of course, Hannah, you're cut through the farmer's field, yeah. Of course, you are Natasha's sister, aren't you? Of course. I think I'm right there, aren't I? I'll soon see. Right, bear with me a sec. I can't see this number 11. That means I've missed that one 3 times. Oh, let's take that. Oh, you're not. Oh, okay. I thought you were Natasha's sister. She got 2 sisters. I work as special needs teacher. I love Attleborough. I do like. It's like it's close enough to be sort of Wyndham, but it's not Wyndham. It's quite a nice place actually. Wyndham's a nice place as well, but 3852.
Oh, geez. Gone well there.
I can still remember the telephone code for Attleborough. It's 01953, isn't it? One of my first I say one of my first. I did a job working for a company called Anglia Auto Trader when they used to be magazine based. And we used to have this thing called leads cleaning. And what we do is we go through all the newspapers, all the adverts in the papers, and we input the telephone number into this database. And if it already exists, the computer would tell us it's already in the system, and we'd cross the advert out. And if it's not already in there, then the number would go into the system and it'd say okay. And for all the STD codes, we used to when you first put that particular code in, we used to have to tell it where the area code is, and we got an Attleborough before we got a Wyndham, so the computer system thought that 01953 was Attleborough, not Wyndham, and we used to get more ads because Wyndham's a bigger place. I think Wyndham's a bigger place. It's certainly got more car adverts and more business that way. So, so do you actually live in Attleborough as well? You say you work as a special needs teacher, but do you live near Attleborough? Or do you live in Attleborough? Of course, that's all bypassed now on the A11, isn't it? When I first started driving, it was single carriageway all the way from Norwich to Thetford, and it used to take you over an hour to get there. Now you'll do it in about 20 to 30 minutes. It's actually, in fact, now they've built is it the Barton Mills bypass they've now built? You can now go dual carriageway all the way to London. It used to be you could go all the way to London apart from Barton Mills, and it was basically, I think it was Barton Mills. It was a little village, single track road, little village. It's where the Centre Parks is. You were born in Norwich on Wroxham Road. Let's see what I can remember about Wroxham Road. You have got the Blue Ball pub. You've also got a massive car dealership there. Is it the Norfolk Motor Centre? Just up the road on Blue Ball Lane, you've got the big, massive Tesco's. Further up that road, you're heading out towards Heartsease Way now and Sprouston. But on the corner on Blue Ball Road, you've got the most fantastic pick your own fruit farm ever. Wonderful pick your own place, and they do vegetables and fruits. Let's see what else is there on the Wroxham Road. I can't remember, but obviously that heads out to Wroxham, where you've got Roy's of Wroxham, which is actually in Hove, not Wroxham, because Wroxham is the Norwich side of the bridge. The bridge is the actual border between Wroxham and Hove. Is it Hove? Wroxham, Hovton, sorry, Hovton. So Hovton is the Norwich side of the bridge. You cross over the bridge, then you're in Hovton. Sorry, Wroxham's this side of the bridge, but you cross the bridge, you're now in Hovton, and that's where Roy's is. But Roy's is actually officially the biggest village store in the world. So there you go. Hovton, that's it, Hovton. Yeah. Right. Oh, so much chat. Fridays. Is it right? Right. I can be. I like sister more than brothers. Natasha's sister's surname is Thomas. I can donate and put it in your name. Hello, there is a Friday's fish and chip shop in Trowbridge, Wiltshire. Oh, it's a bit far for me. I live in Attleborough, but was born in Norwich on Wroxham Road. My husband is a police officer in Wymondham. Now, I have an ancestor who was, he wasn't a policeman in Wroxham. He was a policeman in Thorpe. Now, if you go to the bottom of, you might not know this area, if you go to the bottom of Grapes Hill, there's a pub, and I've forgotten the name of the pub. It's now a gay pub. I cannot remember the name of it, but it's right on the roundabout for Grapes Hill. Now, I don't know if it's still there, but there's a little tiny weeny house, and that used to be a police station. It was one of these, the old-fashioned police used to live at the police station, and all it was a little desk and a little one room, and that he used to be a police station based there. Right, yes, on the roundabout. Given the timings, that was about the. Is there a roundabout on? Oh, is that about the Blue Ball pub and that? Is there a roundabout there now? Rackheath towards Wroxham, that's it. Yeah, if you go down Blue Ball Lane, at the end of Blue Ball Lane, you can either go left towards Rackheath, which is where my nan used to live. You can go right towards Sprouston. Well, you go down that road, you've got kind of it's not really Heartsease, it's more Woodside, but it's kind of Heartsease. But you had like Heartsease Estate, the other end of it, the nicer end. And then you had Sprouston was on the right. My aunt used to live in Sprouston. Very posh around there now, isn't it? They even have their own breed of bumblebees, we used to say, because My aunt used to get bumblebees massive, twice the size of anyone else's, and we used to call them Sprouston bumblebees because they were massive. So strawberries, yeah, the strawberries from that Pick Your Own farm, daycare, and we used to have choices. What choices for daycare? Or that what it was called. Hovton. You go that way to get to Walcott and Stalham. That's right. I actually hadn't heard about Walcott until I got a job as a taxi driver, and my boss lived there, or my boss's son. Isn't there a power station that way? I'm not sure. I think there is. Bradley Beaumont, good evening, everybody. Hannah Jones, bottom of Gas Hill is a gay pub on the corner next to Maysole Road, Gurney Road. That's it. The police station on the corner, that was the one where it would have been about the early 1800s. I cannot remember the name of the pub, and I should know it because I set up a little deal. I can't remember the name of the other one. There's one on I can't remember the name of the road anymore, but it's just behind Anglia Square, going up towards I can't remember the name of the road, Alsham Road, just before Alsham Road. And I did a little deal between the pubs, where the minimum fare at the time was £5. And I said, right, I'll shuttle people between the two pubs for £4 a shot. And I could spend all night literally going from one pub, pick someone up, take them to the other one, pick someone up. And I was actually making like £8 when a lot of drivers were making a fiver, because you take someone out for a fiver, you're going to come back empty. I'm traveling in both directions for £4, and they thought they were doing me out of money by packing 4 people in the car. And I'm like, no, you're just giving me more trips, which is more money. And I could sometimes spend all night just going backwards and forwards for 4 people, £4, bam, 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 and they loved it. And now I can't remember the name of the pub. And then there's another pub, the Lord Raglan. That's just the other side of the roundabout, and it is well known for having released prisoners in there, because people would come out of Norwich prison and they would go straight for the Lord Raglan and have a drink. Yeah. And obviously you've got the prison just up the road at the top of Grapes Hill, where it actually turns into, it's a Heartsease Lane it turns into from Grapes Hill. And then you've got just along the road, what's the name of that road? Is it Riverside Road? On the left, you've got another pub. You've actually got 2 pubs very close together. But you've got, just on the left, you've got a pub, and you've got Gas Hill. And I remember we used to try and cycle up there as kids, and that was really used to wear you out. And no one would ever dare cycle down Gas Hill in case the brakes failed, because it was a really steep hill. Really, really steep. Oh, I love streams where it gets me memories going. Right. Oh my God, I've just fallen so much in. Oh, bless you. Choices rental shop, like, I see. Yeah, can't remember Blockbusters.
I remember that as well.
Yeah, there used to be a Blockbusters on Malcross Lane, just on the corner, opposite the Esso garage, which is just in front of the bus depot, and that's my old stomping ground. That's just behind Fiddlewood Estate. See what I mean? My viewers make my show. Natasha, we don't need you anymore. We've got viewers. Just joking. Come on, Natasha, we need you. Oh, I love these memories. Where's Haribo gone? Haribo would be in his bloody element right now, wouldn't he? when he was saying, because I think Haribo lives on the estate that I used to live on, but it did kind of distress me. He did a video, and all the shops have been knocked down, and everything's so different now. And what's quite sad is you can see the age of the buildings, and then you can see that, like where they built some flats or something where the shops used to be, you can tell that they're so much newer than the rest of the estate. And I don't think they fit in really, but then obviously I lived on that estate. You know, I was the very first person to live in my particular house. So I'm like I wasn't the first one to move on the estate, but I was one of the originals on that estate. And all the people that are grown up and have got kids and grandkids of their own, I remember when they were snotty nosed children. And some of the people I grew up with still live on that estate. There's one or two names that have been mentioned to me, and I'm like, yeah, I remember him. I remember her, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that, because one thing I noticed as I started to become an adult was relationships formed between people on the estate. And I'm thinking, well, if their kids grow up and they have relationships with other people on the estate, is it a case of the gene pool is going to get thinner and thinner and thinner, or thicker and thicker? You know what I mean? You know, how many generations would it be before everybody is related to everybody on that estate? Probably wouldn't ever happen like that, but. Was that you?
Possibility.
1800. Yeah, I was only a top back then.
No,
St. Augustine's, that's when I know, that made me sad, because a little ritual for me every Saturday was getting the bus. I think it was the number 22 bus, and we used to go swimming, and then we used to then go on to the library in the city, which has since burnt down and been rebuilt. And I used to get a library book because Mum didn't have a lot of money, and public library was I love reading anyway. But you know, whereas other people had toys, all I could get was the library, and I love going to the library. And yeah, and I'd get the bus back, but going swimming every Saturday and every week saying, that's it, I'm going to jump off the diving board this week. And I never did. Never did jump off that diving board.
Yeah.
Too scared. But I don't know why they. I guess it was just not profitable anymore, because that was what do they call it in those days? A municipal pool, wasn't it? But of course they built the sports park as well, didn't they? Up near the Asda, up Helsden Way, Norwich Sports Village. So that's obviously attracted a lot of people as well. But we used to go up there a lot as well. I'll tell you what was funny once. Me and my friend went up there, and I had a crappy, horrible bike, and he had a flashy new one. And he had this really flashy bike lock, and he said to me, he's locked his bike up. It's a good lock, actually. And he says, "Oh, do you want to lock your bike up with mine?" I said, "I really don't care." I said, "My bike is so crappy, I'd be surprised if anyone wanted to steal it." Anyway, we locked our bikes up together, and we went in and we did whatever we did in the sports village, and we come out, and the bike lock had been cut through. My friend's bike had been stolen, and mine was just sitting there with the lock still sitting in through the spokes. And I'm like, "See, I told you." I mean, he was distraught because his bike had been nicked, but I'm like, "See, told you no one had nicked my bike." Oh, my eyes are gone all funny now. So I got the impression that V is working very hard on his new job. He's got a job as a waiter. So he's doing more shifts as a waiter and less as in the car wash, but he is getting more shifts. So I'm guessing that if he didn't work hard, he wouldn't get more shifts, would he? But I think you already know he's a hard worker because he works at one of these hand car washers, and you know you got to work hard in those, haven't you? I don't think they're easy jobs.
Oh.
Right, let's see how much chat I've missed. Sorry, everyone. Me and Penny talking about the old days. That's fine. I don't think anyone minds. Riverside Road, Barrack Street. Oh my God, yes. Gas Hill in. Oh yes, Gas Hill in the snow. And wasn't there an old people's home at the top of Gas Hill as well? I'm pretty sure there is, because I remember people saying that's really dangerous. It's like obviously they just don't let them out, do they? Can't go out. It's too snowy. Yeah. That was Choices, then Black Blockbusters, and now a Polish shop. Yeah, I see how everything changes. Fiddlewood used to have friends on that state when I was at Bligex. Now we're going to go through our teachers, aren't we? Right. I lost where. Right. Choices are right. Oh God, I've lost all the chat. Garcelle in the snow for right. Fiddlewood. Where are we up to? Right. Haribo, is he the person who has the YouTube channel? I am a teacher at the school. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Yes, he has. It's quite a new channel actually, and he's doing his little streams, and he seems to be enjoying it. And he does pop on our stream, and he's one of our most popular members, isn't he? Is our Haribo. We do love Haribo. I did a little intro for him, and he absolutely loves it. It's quite funny. It just all I did was just obviously I know how to do video intros. I know how to make videos. So for me, it was just chucking a few little bits together. But he absolutely loved it. He was ecstatic. And even when I showed him like quite a rough version, I thought it needs a little bit of editing just to sort of sort the levels out. And he's like, no, I love it. I love it. I want to use it. And then I said, give us a couple of days to get it sorted out. And, you know, a couple of things were going on and I just forgot to do it. And he's messaging me, have you done my intro yet? Have you done my intro yet? But he loves it, doesn't he? But we do love our Haribo. Yeah. So, special needs school for learning behavioural such as autism and ADHD. We're going to have to get you on one day and do a talk about ADHD. Because I will confess, I was one of those in the early days that went ADHD. I just can't control your children. You know, it's just behavioural issues. But obviously, as I've learned a little bit more about stuff, I realised that. Well, actually, I know the reaction you're going through by me saying that. You're probably pretty angry. And I'm now at the point where I feel angry when people say that. But obviously, I think when it comes to things like special needs and that, it's not just about teaching the kids, but it's teaching society as well. And it's how society deals with things. Now, I'm absolutely hopeless for learning difficulties. I worked for a company that did live-in care. Now, most of my care background comes from dementia, which is very hands-on. Oh, they're cuddles and kisses and making cups of tea and stuff like that. Anyway, this company sent me to someone who had learning difficulties, autism, cerebral palsy, and a couple of other things. And of course, the very first thing I did was I went quite close up, came right low and said, hello, I'm Penny. What do I call you? Do you want a cup of tea? Of course, every time I went to make myself a cup of tea, I'm like, oh, do you want a cuppa? And that she didn't ask me. She asked me not to come back. because that's not how you deal with learning difficulties. And that was quite a harsh lesson for me, because when I got told I've been asked to not go back, I'm like, well, I don't understand how. I busted a gut. I did absolutely everything. And they're like, yeah, that was the problem. You did too much for her. And it's just completely different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't someone die at that swimming pool? I don't remember, but at the same time, I think you might be right. Before that, it was a school. My nan went to that school. Oh, no, Blyjack School. My mum went to Blyjack's when it was the Blythe Grammar School for girls. And then it obviously merged with the Alderman Jex Comprehensive School. And I went there, and I remember when we did tour of the school, she absolutely hated the Jex end. She was saying it absolutely stinks. And I don't think it did. I think she just had this Blythe School versus Jex School mentality. But she was all right when she saw who the headmistress was. It was if you're younger than me, you won't know her, but it was a lady called Mrs. Glower, and she was the headmistress when my mum was there. And every time I got sent to the headmistress's office, I used to end up with a cup of tea and biscuits and a chat about how my mum's getting on. And I never really got told off, but I think she mellowed out. The way my mum described her as a head teacher, she was the classic girls' grammar school headmistress, but she was quite mellow when I was there. And but she was a justice of the peace as well. So I always remember every time you've written her name down, if you didn't put the JP at the end, you'd get bollocking for it. It's JP. Smith's Beads. It's cold out. Sport Village.
I knew that.
Sports Village is gone now. Wow. No. Tombland cobblestones have gone. Oh, next you're going to say the statues from the Samson and Delilah are gone as well.
Mm-hmm.
There is a prison at the top of Gas Hill. There is a prison at the top of Gas Hill? No, you're not talking about Norwich Prison, are you? I think you're talking about Grapes Hill, not Gas Hill. Because that prison, that was built around about 19... I'll tell you a little bit something about that. That prison was built around about 1900. The estate next to it on the right, that was built around about the same time to house railway workers, which is where my family came to Norwich. Sorry to say this, but I have to go. Little one needs to be nursed before he goes to bed. That's fine. I've got a kitten, so I understand about nursing before you go to bed. Talking about little one, I don't know where my little one is. Do I complain that I don't know where my little kitten is? I am at the same stage as I am with parents. I don't know what's worse, when he's making loads of noise or when he's very quiet. Right. I have subbed and return next time. Love you, Penny C. It's a pleasure seeing you. Absolute pleasure. Oh, that was wonderful, wasn't it? Well,
Yes.
not for you guys who didn't come from Norwich. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's nice having someone that can share memories with.
Yep.
So yeah, I think I'll just rename this show the Norwich Memory Show, and a little bit of diamond painting as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Excuse me. Well, I think it's chocolate break time. Right. So I'm now currently doing the slightly less interesting part of the bus, although this is still the inside of the bus. I'm actually looking forward to getting to this little bus. You can't see it on there, but in the background there's a little bus. I'm quite looking forward to getting that done.
You can drive it then.
I wish. It's funny, they were crappy buses, they really were. They got no acceleration, and there's a lot of stops in the Dartford area. And it's quite often you couldn't even, like, you'd be in a 30-mile-an-hour limit, and you were rejoicing and like, yeah, if you actually reached 30 miles an hour because the stops. But it used to be fun. The drainage was quite bad, and every time it rained, you used to get this massive puddle. And I used to try and hit that as fast as I could. Because I always say a bus to a bus driver is like a pair of Wellington boots to a child when it comes to puddles. And the one I used to do is at the B route. There used to be round about Ebbsfleet way. There was an absolutely massive puddle, and I used to take great joy in driving through that one. I could get the bus up to about 40 miles an hour, and I could get the splash higher than the side of the bus. It used to come up back on the roof. Oh, it was brilliant. Absolutely loved it. That just shows how juvenile I am when you put me behind the wheel of a bus.
You be singing that song now, Wheels on a Bus?
Oh no, wheels on the bus is nothing. It's the puddle in the road goes whoosh. Love it. But what's the point in driving a bus if you can't enjoy it?
Yeah, I think the next woman driver this morning, driving the bus, new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's tidy enough. She drove the bus really nice this morning.
Good.
Never seen it before.
No.
Don't know. Yeah.
I used to.
These models of buses we got on our route is called Enviros 300s.
Yes, they're good buses. They are actually.
Yeah. Sometimes the one that we got sometimes sings like it's a fan belt.
Yeah, I like them because they're quite basic.
Yeah.
And they do as they're told. If you press the accelerator pedal, they go faster. If you press the brake, they go slower.
Yeah.
There ain't so many fancy doodahs on it, but everything it has got works. The heating works, the fans work. They're cold in the morning until it gets warmed up. But they're reliable. They're not as fancy as the new buses, but they work.
Yeah.
And they're quite cheap to run as well. So obviously the bus companies love them. A lot of the drivers hate them because they're not as fancy, but I like them because they're not. There's nothing worse than it's like one of the electric buses we had. Well, the electric bus we had at Newport. The aircon didn't work. So you get into a new bus. I think actually the aircon at Newport was switched off because he was frightened it was going to use up too much electricity in the bus. But and obviously being in Viros, they'd use up a little bit less diesel. But
Dennis Darcy or
basically, yes, yeah, pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Rackley I find on Enviros are
200. What you've got to remember is you'll get into like an Enviro 300 and it might say Dennis Plaxton or something on the steering wheel.
Yeah.
What you do is when you buy a bus, you get the chassis and the cab, and that's basically it. And then all the seats and the sides and the roof and everything is all done by a Coachworks company.
Is it?
Yeah. So Plaxton is like the company that does all the Coachworks.
I do not know that.
Yeah. So
no, I'm just interested because some Dennis Darcy or Enviro 200s, they do racking a lot. I found the our ones.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So what happens is if a company buys a bus or so many buses and they want it for a particular route and to do a particular job. And when when that bus gets old, it gets sold to another company.
Yeah,
So the company that's bought it second hand, obviously they're using whatever it's set up for. But so, for example, all the buses at Bristol Airport, they have less seats on them, but a lot more racking for suitcases.
Mhm.
Half of the bus is taken up with racks to put suitcases on, because by the nature of being an airport, it's just a bus that runs from the car park to the airport, and it's a very high frequency route. And you might get 4 or 5 people get on, and they've got 3 or 4 suitcases each, so they need more room for the suitcases. And if you're like 4th or 5th in the queue to get on the bus, and the bus is full up of suitcases, well, you sit and wait for the next bus, and it's only about 5 or 10 minutes away.
Mhm.
So they have a lot more suitcase storage space on it than seats. They also have easily removable seats for security, because if someone, this is funny, actually, this is hilarious, and I've seen this done before. If someone leaves a suitcase on the bus,
Yeah.
there is no such thing as lost property at Bristol. What happens is the driver calls security, security comes out, and what they do is they put this box over the seat, and they blow it up, and then they take the seat away, and within half an hour that bus is on the road. No messing about, suitcase, blow it up, take the seat out, because obviously the seat is useless. So it's a couple of screws and the seat comes out, new one placed in, bus on its way. No messing around.
It's interesting.
Get straight in there, yeah, because, well, this is since 9/11, isn't it? So, yeah, no mucking around, just there's a suitcase, blow it up. Could be full of someone's underwear, it could be a bomb, it could be someone's treasured valuables, souvenirs that they've just brought back from Crete or something, but it's no more now.
Yeah, because of
Yeah, if you wanted it that badly, you shouldn't have left it on the bus, should you?
No, actually, yeah.
You know how many suitcases you brought on 10 minutes ago, so you should remember how many to take off. That's their attitude. No nonsense at Bristol.
I totally get that.
Yeah. If you park on the roundabout there, they'll come out with a tow truck. Your best bet is to get out of there before the tow truck comes, because they'll tow you with you still sitting in the car if they got a chance to. They just send bang, tow truck in, gone.
Mhm. Fair enough.
Even the accident reporting is brilliant, because I had a bump there. Someone ran into me. They didn't give way at the give way sign, and they pulled out and hit me. And as per the procedure, I don't speak. My procedure as a driver is do not speak to the driver. Call security. Security will come out. I did not take one word on that accident report. He made the whole accident report out for me, and I just signed it. It was brilliant. And I just sitting there with this guy going, look, security's on its way. I have been briefed not to speak to you. I said, I'm not going anywhere. He will come out. And he was there, and he did. I saw him. I didn't even hear him interviewing this guy. And he tape recorded him, and now it's brilliant. It's so efficient at Bristol. But you think about it, an airport, you've got millions of passengers a year, haven't you?
Yeah.
And you just got to get those to flow through as quickly as you can.
Yeah. Well, be
God knows what it's like at Heathrow.
that's what even worse.
Well, it must be, because Bristol's only a little airport compared to Heathrow. Well, everything.
Got 4 or 5 terminals in there.
What's that?
Heathrow's got about 4 or 5 terminals.
I think it's got 5 terminals, but I think one of them is a cargo terminal, because you can't seem to get a bus to Terminal 3, I think it is. 3 or 4. Um,
Yeah, I've seen it on TV, Heathrow.
yeah. But I know the tube, it goes to Terminal 5 is a different stop on the tube. There's two stops at Heathrow on the tube.
Yeah. All this thing is interesting for me because it's nice to know.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just interesting, isn't it? You know, how
Yeah.
do you transport? I mean, I find London buses quite interesting, both as a driver and as a passenger.
Yeah.
Now, when we get the buses, what I tend to do is I go into the same spot every time, because I've got a suitcase. Now, normally, what I would do is any luggage I've got, I would put that on the luggage rack.
Yeah.
In London, because everyone's moving in and out so quick, they're loading passengers up before they finished unloading because they've got two separate doors. You don't have time to go and get your bag from the luggage rack. So I sit in what you would like is a wheelchair area. And I stand in there with my bag. Thankfully, I've not had a wheelchair user come on because I'll obviously have to move for them.
Yeah.
But a lot of people just stand by the back door, which is quite frustrating because you can't get people out so quick and they won't move. And it's like it's really important that they stand near the back for some reason. Right, I can't find pluses. 934. How am I doing? I'm a little bit. Actually, I'm not too bad today. I'm just over a square an hour at the moment, which is not too bad for stream rate, is it?
Have you ever driven a Route Master bus?
Yes.
What, the old ones or the new ones?
The old ones.
What do you like to drive?
They're all right. It's more about the bus than it is about, they're not a great bus to drive, because obviously I've been driving buses for the last 20 years. So most of the buses I've driven have been built in the last 20 years. It's a little bit like a car driver. If you go and buy a car that's less than 10 years old, it's going to be quite a pleasant drive, isn't it? If you then go and buy a Model T Ford, you're probably going to think, well, it's very uncomfortable. It's not very fast. There's not much technology involved. And that's the same with Route Master. It is a 1950s, 1960s bus. 1960s bus. It's a vehicle that was built, 50, 60 years ago. And that's it. It's the same as a car driver driving a Model T Ford or a Morris. Morris Minors are lovely, but they're not that great compared to modern cars. So you're kind of somewhere between. Oh, Jesus Christ! This bus is old and horrible. Seats are uncomfortable, but at the same time, you're like, whoa, look at this! I'm driving an antique bus.
Yeah.
So it's probably more fun for the passengers, but I can't see how it's more fun for the passengers because the seats aren't comfortable in the back either. But it is nice. Any of the old any of the old double deckers, but you've also got a lot of fear driving it because you're so worried about damaging it.
Yeah. For the height, innit?
Well, it's you've got no less chance of damaging that bus than any other. But obviously, because of the age of it, you're just a little bit more fearful of damaging it. It's like if you pick up your grandmother's antique vase, you'd be like, "Oh, I don't really want to hold this in case I drop it." You're not likely to drop it, not any more than anything else.
Yeah.
But it's just the implications of having a bump. Repairs are costly. That getting parts will be slower. It's not like they can just ring the dealership up and just get a new part shipped out. They're probably going to have to find that second hand off a breaker or something like that.
Yeah.
Right, 823.
Oh, come on, click over.
Oh, I suppose I better send Mike an invite if I want him on the show, hadn't I?
You can see my side done, brave hand.
What's that?
You can see my side done.
Yeah, let's have a look at you on full screen, Chris. Yeah, you're really getting there. I'll tell you what, you have really neatened up as well.
Yeah, I'm just because what I'm doing is looking at it closely, and then
No, this is what I've said before. It's more of an experience thing. Where you first started, remember when that's your first ever diamond painting,
yeah,
there was a little bit of tidying up to do on your first bit. But looking at that bit there, you know, if you now said you've been diamond painting for years, I think people would believe you.
Yeah, but yours was side done in.
Yeah. But look where the spire is on the little castle. That's neat if you like. Yeah, I'd be pleased with that, Chris. Genuinely would.
Done well. I've coming
Yeah.
across this way and going down there now.
Yeah, well, you'll find your own way of doing it. You might find later on you'll go, oh, that works better. Why didn't I think of that before?
Yeah. Whatever break on
I mean, I've changed the way I do diamond paintings about 50 times. So, right, bear with me a sec, because
one bites the dust.
oops.
I want to take a break in a minute once I've done this.
Mike sent me a message informing me of a little mistake I made on my stream.
What's that?
Oh, I ain't gonna tell you. Everyone will go and look for it, and they'll go, "Oh yeah."
Fair enough.
But if anyone's ever going to notice, if anyone's going to notice so much as a full stop out of place, it'll be Mike every time, which is good. But unfortunately, there isn't an awful lot I can do about it while I'm streaming. But I will adjust it later on.
What's done this lot now to get a drink?
Sorry, I missed a load of comments, haven't I? Sorry, guys, I didn't miss the comments on purpose. It didn't scroll up. Right, Hanjo, take care all. Don't forget to smash that like button. Bye. Right, is the object plastic? Yes, the object is plastic, guys. So we can add that to our yes questions, can't we? So the object on the yay nay game is plastic and some other things as well. Right, Teresa Smith says, looking great, Chris.
Yeah,
Teresa, she won't say something's good if it isn't. She'll just find something else to say. She won't say, oh, bloody hell, Chris, that's bloody awful. But she just wouldn't tell you.
I've seen one which is out of joint, so I'll pull that off.
Say that again, Chris.
I've seen one out of joint as one standing up there. I just moved it.
That's fine. If it's just a little bit out, you just adjust it, don't you?
That was the wrong colour. It's the wrong spot as well.
Oh, not the wrong colour.
Yeah.
Do you know, I often wondered about doing a diamond painting, but completely mix up all the colours.
I think you should do that as
well, I'm not sure how it would turn out. I think there'd probably have to be a lot more thought involved in that than just because, well, the thing is, if you're shading colours, instead of say going through 5 shades of green, you could end up going red, yellow, blue, purple, brown, and that'd look awful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just do the rainbow.
I've just sent the link to Mike, and he's gone, damn, I thought I got away with it.
Never gets away with me. We like Mike's bits. You know that.
No. No.
The things Mike has done for me entries are like I can't.
Someone's posted on the Shop for Nothing East Kilbride site. We've got 2 cat homes, 2 cat beds, and someone's tagged me in it, and I was too slow.
Yeah. Just do this like another break then for a minute. Sort the dog out.
No, that's fine.
Get a vodka as well. No,
I'll tell you what, just before you go and sort your dog out, I just want to check on my cat because
Yeah, don't worry, I got this lot.
he's very quiet. And like I say, I don't know what's worse, when he's making loads of noise or when he's not making any.
Yeah, that's what I think about Max as well, because he sometimes he makes it few stuff. Ah, that's good. That's tucking that lot in.
He's still in his little bed on top of the post where I left him last.
Oh, bless him.
He don't look like he's in a grump with me. He looks quite happy, but
That's
he
good.
knows how to get down. He just can't get up.
Yeah.
So, right. Teresa tells me when things are awful that I do. What? Teresa tells me when things are awful that I do. Okay, that must have been reference to something I said because.
Probably because what happened with this. Yeah.
Oh, we've got a Mike. Hello, Mike.
Hello. Hello, everybody.
Oh, Mike has no camera. I think he does have a camera. I think he just doesn't want to use it. But Mike is Smith Speeds. He's. Are you 1/2 or 1/3? Let's go with 1/2. Mike is 1/2 of Smith Speeds. So, if anybody has any questions or queries, obviously there's only so much that I can answer. But anything specific to Smith Speeds, I'm not really an answer to. So if you're after a particular diamond painting, for example, Mike, I don't suppose you got anything with wolves in, have you? Have you got anything in stock that I could do involving wolves? That was just an example question, but Mike, I'm really into tigers. Have you got anything that could accommodate?
Yeah, you. I'm joking.
Horses, butterflies, tigers, eagles, owls.
Elves.
Elf on the shelf, see?
OWL. Owls. Owls.
Mike,
Yes.
have you got anything to do with the Simpsons?
That would have to be a custom.
Yeah, definitely Homer Simpson would be funny to do.
Yes.
That's actually not a bad idea if you're into Simpsons.
I love that.
And of course, if you got it's just as long as you don't publish it, isn't it? If you took a copyright picture, that's fine, as long as you're using it for personal use. Well, I don't know. Where would you stand if someone copied a copyright picture and then send it to you?
We would work on the assumption and clauses
Yes.
that the customer states they have the
right to use that.
this. Yeah.
Yeah. But obviously, if I copied a copyright picture, had it made into a custom, and then broadcast that diamond painting on stream, then I'm just asking for trouble.
Yes.
Which is partly why I do customs from my own photos. But the other reason is that then I get the exact custom that I want.
Or you contact the custom, copyright owner and ask them.
Yes. I'm actually looking at getting some pictures. There's an artist that I like called Nancy Farmer, and she sells printed artwork. And I'm asking her, if I pay the price for the art, could I, instead of having the actual art, have the print without your watermark on it? And I will use that for personal use to turn that into a custom. And she's basically said yes. as long as I mention where the picture comes from. Which obviously is absolutely no problems for me, because if I've got a picture that I really, really like, obviously I've got no issue saying I got this from Nancy Farmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is another picture I want. I found a really old picture I downloaded ages ago, and it's a picture of I've forgotten his bloody name now, but the Dam Busters CO with his little black Labrador dog. And in the background is a Lancaster. Right, I'm trying to find these, but I can't find it. 372. I usually find that by saying I can't find something, I'll usually then find it on the chart. Oh, that was it. Oh, no, it's two. It's two. So I'm now starting to slack a little bit. I've hit the 2 hour mark. I was hoping to get three squares done tonight. I might, sorry, 4. I mean, I might get 4 done actually. 9, 3, 4. So, what you been up to then, Mike? How you enjoying these Royal Mail strikes?
That's yeah. I'm just trying to think of the answer. The Royal Mail strike doesn't make much difference to us. It just means we've got stocks orders sitting here waiting for them to start up again to go. It's just that instead of sending a delivery yesterday, it's a double day going out tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, they were on strike for 2 days, weren't they? 31st.
Yes. Yep.
Well, I said to V the other day, he's bought some headphones. I don't know where he bought them from, but they've been dispatched. Every day he's coming home. I thought this was a bit daft, actually. Every day he's coming home and he goes, "Has my headphones arrived?" And I'm like, "No." And then he shows me the tracking information online. It says still at Glasgow sorting office. Hey, we've got Natasha. Well, that's good. That means we can have nice neat on the screens now. Yeah, so he's shown me the tracker, which is showing that it's still at Glasgow sorting office. And he's gone, "I don't know why it's taking so long." I said, "Well, I'm sorry, V, you won't get it tomorrow and you won't get it the day after either." He's like, "Why not?" I said, "Well, they're on strike."
Hiya, Natasha.
Hello.
So what have you been up to, Natasha? Why are you late? Come on, explain.
Gallivanting. I just had my
Gallivanting.
first Christmas meal today.
Oh, nice. Don't tell
And
me.
then I've been out Christmas shopping, which I said I weren't going to do this year, but too late. I've gone and done it now.
Can I just say you have a lot of Christmas excitement in your voice?
Yeah, I've been gallivanting. I'm not well, and I'm still out gallivanting. My voice is totally not
you've
right.
got to do it. You have to do it where you can. Unless you cannot get out of bed, got to do it.
Well, last couple of days I didn't want to, but I've literally forced myself to bury yesterday.
Okay.
That was a good day, but I didn't get to go around all of it, so I really was in a lot of pain by the end of it. But I still got this horrid head cold, whatever it is.
I haven't shifted mine. I've got through the cold, but
it's just that cough. It's annoying me. It sounds right chesty on me.
Yeah, it's just me bunged. It's horrid.
So I've done some Christmas shopping today.
So what did you get me for Christmas then? Oh no, you've
had yours.
Yeah, I know. I'm fishing for another present.
I've
done my Christmas Santa because we're doing. I do a group, but I can't explain what it means because it was an old guy at the time that passed away. So Wendy, that's taken it over, has kept the name, and it's called Tittle Tattle, and it's all about fun. Quizzes, bingo.
So it's basically a Christmas do thing, is it?
So we had our Christmas do with them this afternoon, and I ate, believe it or not, 3 courses.
Wow, you pig!
And I don't normally eat 3 courses, but I munched a whole lot. So,
shall I tell you a fun fact that not
What?
everybody knows about. There is an old law about gluttony. Gluttony is still technically illegal in the UK.
What is it?
It's gluttony is when you're eating too much.
Oh yeah.
But that rule is actually relaxed on Christmas Day. So it's actually, you might come across like a pub quiz question.
Yeah.
When's the only day of the year you can eat a mince pie? And it's Christmas Day because of the gluttony rules. It's one of those rules that they still exist, but no one bothers chasing it up anymore.
Rules are meant to be broken. I'll break
Well,
near
it's
enough
not
every
that.
single
It's
one.
rules. I mean, they'd have to sit in Parliament for a day and they'd have to vote to repeal it. It's just not worth it. It's just, it wouldn't happen. There's another rule similar. There's an old, I think it's a Norwich bylaw. It might even be a national bylaw. All Hackney carriages have to, by law, carry a bale of straw and some water in the back of their cars. Because in the old days, when taxis were horse-drawn carriages, they had that rule of having hay and water for the welfare of the horse. Obviously, as horses has been phased out with cars, they haven't actually repealed that law. But you won't get in trouble for not, but that is actually the law. There you go. See, every day's a school day.
Well, if it wasn't right, I'd want out because it'll be a bloody boring world if I weren't learning anymore.
Do you want to see what? Yeah, good bargain.
Chris has just done like 14 conversations in one sentence there, haven't you?
Yeah.
Bless him. Right.
I haven't done no diamond paintings. Don't even say I have when I haven't.
I've done like an hour a day, if that, one square.
Since the last live, I haven't done none.
Oh, I've done about 3 squares. It's very hard with a cat, though. My cat has decided that mornings is fast time.
That's all my Christmas shopping.
Nice. Let's get a full view on that. Come on, then.
It's a bit messy in here.
Judgment time.
It's a bit bloody messy in here now, so I just flung everything in here.
No, that's fine. I'm sure you'll sort it out. Oh, you got yourself a shopping basket.
Yeah, too. I have.
Mine's blue.
I had to have owls. Come on, it's one of my favourite animals.
No, I'm not going to judge you on that. I'm judging you more on the shopping trolley than the owls.
That's all full. That's near enough full. That's near enough full. That's near enough full.
I bet the only thing that isn't full is your purse.
No. Yeah, excuse me. I might cough when I'm laughing.
Oh, it's all right.
I can't get rid of it.
It's fair enough.
It's right chesty.
Yeah.
But Sunday didn't help though because I had that bloody smoke machine in front of me.
Yes, yeah, you mentioned that probably hasn't done you any good.
Well played with me. The doctor said it would have been that playing with me.
Yeah. They say it's not toxic, but it's something in it, isn't it?
It's that dry ice, is it, or something like that?
Yeah.
But doctor did say it probably won't be good for my lungs.
No.
Not with asthma and.
See, I think from about October to the end of December, maybe even January, is no good times for you, is he? You got fireworks, you got smoke machines.
Yeah. So I get the whole shebang.
You get everything, don't you?
Yeah.
We've lost Mike.
Oh, have we?
Has he got jealous and run away?
I don't know, probably.
Chris, did you want to show us something? I think that's what you were kind of hinting at.
I have for you today, right, for nothing. The 5 foot one of these.
Nice. Oh, we got Mike back now.
5 foot one for nothing.
Oh, I'm not bothering with a fucking.
Nice. Do you know what? I saw the funniest article the other day. I won't be able to find it now, but this poor woman, she'd gone 6 years without having a Christmas tree because her cat kept ruining it, kept climbing up it. So this year, she's met some guy. She's not had a tree for 6 years. She's now in a relationship with this guy, so she decided to have a Christmas tree. And within a couple of days, this tree is bent like at 90 degrees, about halfway up. It's just that shape. It was just, I looked at it and I just laughed. Yeah, nice. Someone did offer me a tree and I just went, not this year.
Not any year.
Not this year. Maybe next year.
I don't need a Christmas tree because Jane made me one out of a book.
Nice.
It's actually, she put a lot of thought into that.
Yeah.
And that will be coming out this year, and with the snowman she made.
So she's making a Christmas tree out of a book, or is she making a picture?
She's already done it for me.
Wow.
Do you want me to see if I can get it?
Only if it's not too much trouble.
No, give me a moment.
It has well. See what I've done so far?
Yeah, you're doing all right there, Chris.
Yeah, I've still got a tough coming through, like the wisdom one.
You have? I suppose you're at that age, aren't you?
No, I can feel it.
Is it growing in or is it growing out?
Don't know what it's doing. It's just a bit of pain on my left.
Ah, that's what it is. I remember when I had my wisdom teeth, I actually ended up chewing on stones. Once it comes through the skin, it's fine. It's just that pushing against the skin.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually chewing on pebbles to try and break the skin. It was that bad.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Right. Spotlight, Natasha.
Here's my little Santa she's made me this year.
Oh, he's lovely.
So I've named him
My
Olaf.
cat would love that to play with.
He's not having it. This is the tree she made me last year, which will be coming out this year.
Mr. Claus.
Nice. That's made from a book. Oh, you mean she followed the instructions from a book?
No, that's made from a book.
Really?
Cool.
What, even the fluffy cotton wool balls?
Yep. All made, well, the fluffy cotton wool balls are cotton wool balls.
Well, yeah.
But she's made that out of a book.
Oh, I see what she's done, yeah.
That's
you see all the layers now of the book.
Wow.
That is cool.
That really is, isn't it? See, I thought the coolest thing I've ever seen is an origami swan made out of lottery tickets.
I've seen that.
This is my favourite part.
What, the blackness?
Well, I had to put you down.
Oh, to switch it on. You be careful with that, because if those lights are warm and that's made out of paper, what's that? Don't go up in. Do you know what? That'd be just perfect, that tree. Because, you know, I got a Muslim and a kitten in the house. Do I really need a fancy Christmas tree?
No.
Mm-hmm.
You've got one that'll won't appreciate it and one that'll over appreciate it.
But that's what she made me last year, so that's the only tree that's coming out this year.
That's really nice.
With the little snowman, obviously, she took the time and effort to make on Tuesday for me, so.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So yeah, that's my tree she made.
Bless.
So I do have nice friends up here.
Handcrafted for you.
Yeah. My
Yeah,
tree.
nice.
So that's the only tree that's coming out.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull my camera up a bit so you can see a bit more.
Got two nutcrackers.
Okay.
But she took ages doing this, and I was wondering what is she making, but I didn't find out till one night she showed me. Brought it in, and that's what it was.
Oh, a lot of work gone into that. Teresa says looks great.
Yeah, it's awesome. Brilliant.
Yeah. Excuse me, I'm just going to hit my mute button because I'm going to have a bit of a sneeze and a bit of a blow.
Okay.
How are you, Natasha?
Not very well, but pushing through.
I'm doing well.
Really not well, but I'm just forcing myself to do stuff lately. I've been non-stop all week gallivanting.
You might tell us a life story next.
Oh yeah, I've got Penny. I got something Penny might like, but she's not having it.
Well, I think it'd be really cruel to taunt me with it then.
I'm going to do it anyway.
She's going to anyway, yeah.
Camera will wait for.
Do you
No, I
feel
don't
bad
like
now, Penny, after what you said earlier?
Don't like it. It's horrible.
Yes, no.
No, it's awful. No, I wouldn't go for something like that. Nah.
I would. It's got purple in it.
It's also got lime green in it.
Yeah.
I'm
but
trying
it makes
to
it stand out better.
I'm trying to think of reasons to not like it. Because if I'm not upset, you win.
It's not in Scotland, Penny. That's one reason not to like it.
You'd be shocked.
So
I got it yesterday.
Love Minnie says, Natasha!
Love minis!
Yeah. Oh, so something you missed earlier on the stream. I thought about playing this as a game with some friends, but we're going to see if we can do a fundraiser with it. So I have these jelly beans. Right, you spin the thing.
Yeah.
And wherever it lands, you have to eat that flavour.
But how can I eat it for camera?
No, this is me, right? So this flavour, they're either birthday cake or soap. This one is either watermelon or cabbage. That's right, I'm saving the best till last. This one's bubblegum or mouthwash. This one's tropical or curry. This one is strawberry or chili. Now, this is the one I'm not looking forward to. They're either cola or dog food flavour. So basically, what we're thinking. Actually, I was gonna try and get my two friends and V to come on stream with me, and we were gonna play it. But someone's come up with the idea of like every time we raise £1, I have to eat a jelly bean.
Every time Penny says something about football, religion, or politics, she has to eat one.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
That's the whole packet gone in the first half an hour of the stream then. Because I'm sorry, there's a bloody World Cup on. How can I not mention it? I'll tell you what, I mean, I bet you Mike's idea of a nightmare is the World Cup final being played between a team from the Houses of Parliament versus a team from the Houses of the Vatican City.
God, that'd give you a lot to talk about then. As if you ain't got enough, but...
Well, you know me, I mean, I can talk for an hour about anything anyway, can't I?
I think I have to give you little pennies waffles.
Waffles. Don't join in, Chris. Be my friend. Right, guys, where do you want me to go next?
That's a leading question.
I've got a wing mirror in place, so I can either go there, or there, or there.
There, the third option.
Third option. What do you mean?
Birmingham. Go to Birmingham.
Oh, I can't now because I was talking to my boss today.
Book your holidays up, innit?
Moan. And I said, unfortunately, I found all this out a little bit too late because I can't quit my job now because I can't leave my cat for 4 weeks at a time. So basically, my complaint was I'm working and I should be on a 55-hour-week contract, but they're only paying me for what I've done, and I only did 4 days last week, and they've only paid me for the 4 days. I'm not saying I should get paid more than I work, but we work on an average basis. So over the course of 12 weeks, we work on average 5 days. Sometimes we do 4, sometimes we do 6. And because it turns out I'm not actually on a rotor, I'm just spare driver. So I'm only getting what I work, which obviously I'm a bit upset about that because my wages tomorrow are going to be a bit short. And having spent as much money as I have this week, partly due to the fact I've got a cat.
You've not, have you? You got a cat? You've not told anyone?
Did I tell you I've got a cat?
No.
Yeah.
These live streams and you've not mentioned it once.
I know, it's terrible, isn't it? But he sort of having a chat with him today, and it turns out last week, because what he'd done is he'd worked me for 6 days, but only paid me 55 hours. Now, I didn't notice because I thought I was on average pay. And then the next week, what he did is because he owed me, he felt he owed me a day's pay. The next week, when I worked a 4-day week, he paid me for 5 because he owed me a day. Whereas I thought I was getting paid for 5 because that's what I get paid. Then the next week, he forgot to stop paying the extra day. So I got paid for 5 days for only doing 4 days. So it turns out he's actually overpaid me for a day, which we've kind of put down to his error. That's a little gift. So I said, well, obviously I'm not happy because I thought I was getting 55 hours a week. But he's, especially as we've had someone leave, then after a couple of weeks, they've come back and gone straight onto a rota line above people that have been waiting. But I kind of understand why they've done that. But what he's told me is he can only tell me as much as he can tell me because obviously it's company secrets. I will probably I will definitely be on a line by about the new year. So, and then I find out we've had another guy quit the company. So, which reminds me, I need to check the rota because I'd like to know how they're allocating lines from spare people. Well, if there was someone who was spare last week and is now on a line this week, and then he hasn't been with the company as long as I have, then obviously I want to know how he's got a line before I did. Especially as where the way this new manager's done it, it's just a very, very simple change, but it makes things look a lot clearer. He has the 24 people who have got a line on the rotor. Then he has a blank. Oh, sorry, I'm still on full screen. Then he has a blank line. Then he lists all the spare drivers. Now, I'm the first spare driver listed. That would suggest that I'm the most senior spare driver, wouldn't it? The fact that I'm listed. So I'm going to look at last week's rower and see who's, or look at this week's rower, see who's on there that was spare, and then see what position he was in on the lines last week.
Right.
But what he's told me is that when these new routes come out, there's a lot of drivers want to come off the Londons. Because he said to me, he goes, how do I feel about coming off? And I said, well, look, I said, I came here to drive Flix buses. If I drive Flix buses, I'll take whatever I've been given. But I would rather do the Londons. Now, if I have to take a line that I don't enjoy as much and then wait my time to go on the Londons, then so be it. You know, I'd rather be on a line on a route that isn't my favourite than not be on a line.
Right.
But it looks like there's people want to come off the line that I want. So when these new, it's basically we've got a load of lines coming in where we're going to be doing single man driving. And I actually want to do the double manning all the way down to London and back.
Yeah.
And I'm actually thinking they've, the rumour is, and I meant to ask the boss about it, the rumour is they're changing the hotel. So instead of going down to London, finishing our shift, and having to go to Heathrow, what they're going to be doing, the rumour is, we'll go down to London, we won't finish our shift, we'll then drive part way back to either Birmingham or Sheffield, depending on which route it is, and we'll be staying in a hotel in London instead. Sorry, in Sheffield or Birmingham instead. So instead of an hour and a half's travel each way, it's going to be 10 minutes travel to the hotel. but we will have to do an extra 5 hours on the shift. But then the next day, we've only got about 3/4 of a shift to do because we'd have done most of it on the previous day. That makes sense?
Yep.
So instead of being in the hotel for about 6 hours, we will now be in the hotel for about 12. We won't get breakfast because it's going to be a travel lodge. But if you know you're not getting breakfast, that's not a problem. You can prepare for that, can't you?
Yeah.
So I'll just make sure I take some porridge with me, chuck it in the microwave, and away I go. At least then I've got something in my belly. The only other thing I'm a little bit worried about is food. But I'll find something, won't I?
True.
Now, I've been told that where we stop at Birmingham, there's like because it's a university college or university or something, and they've got a cooking school there, and they sell stuff in the shop, and it's cheap and it's good. I don't know if Mike and Teresa can confirm that. Have you ever bought anything from the college?
No, I ain't.
Oh, you're not Mike or Teresa, are you?
No, but I'm still going to answer.
Okay, fair enough. So,
Good one, Natasha. Like that.
yeah. So obviously, if I can pop in and get some baked goods, maybe if they do a sandwich or something. But I'll find a way. If I have to leave half an hour early and then get some sandwiches from a shop 15 minutes walk away, then so be it. Yeah, close to Birmingham city centre, there's got to be something somewhere, isn't there?
I'm unsure. You'd have to ask that question again. Teresa was out the room, so she missed what you asked.
Have you bought any baked goods or anything from the college, from their little shop?
One of them just dropped them and I can't find it.
Oh, don't want to drop stuff, Chris.
No, it's dropped on the thing and it did, and I can't see what it is.
Would that be South Birmingham College? South Birmingham.
I don't know. It's all I really know is it's University College Birmingham.
University College Birmingham.
And it's I think it's called Charles Street. If you come into Birmingham on the A30M, you keep following that road until you get to a tunnel. I think it's marked New Street or just past New Street. But once you go through the tunnel, you just slip to the left a little bit, and then you follow that road, and then that goes round to the right a little bit, and then you've got a college there, and they've got a building site on the other side of the road. I don't know if they're doing offices or houses or student accommodation. But I mean, like I say, all right. Like I said, you're near the city centre, so I've got to be able to find something to eat. The only thing is, obviously, when we're on night shift, we're going to be starting work at 1 a.m. So I'm not going to be able to buy much food at that time of night, am I?
Bob?
McDonald's?
Actually, you're right there, aren't you? I forgot it's Birmingham. It seems to be open 24 hours a day, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll probably find something. But it's just, you just got to find your system. But to be honest with you, on night shift especially, I tend to drink my meal replacement shakes more than anything. So I just need to make sure I get milk.
Just get a couple of cows.
Yeah, the thing is, you got to keep it cool, haven't you? Once I finish my shift.
Yeah.
Mind you, at that time of the morning, I might be able to find a milkman. Just about to start his deliveries. Cool. Who's got something crunchy? That sounds pretty good.
Not me.
Actually, do you remember ages ago when I had those scampi and lemon crisps and I bought those nice and spicy ones as well? I still have the nice and spicy crisps unopened.
Yeah.
I might have to start on those in a bit.
Just to mention
A
anything.
bit of bees, Adam.
No, it's still there. I saw them this morning. I hid them up.
Well,
Hid them under some modelling goods. Oh. So have you got anything left to buy for Christmas then, Natasha?
no, Sodom.
I was going to say, I'd imagine you isn't really much more to buy. All that stuff you just bought them.
I forgot anyone Sodom.
I do like the attitude. I do like the attitude of Sodom.
I can't remember everyone.
Well, listen, I like the concept of it's the thought that counts, and I was thinking about getting you a gift.
Don't need to get me anything.
Yeah. Oh, in that
Quite
case,
happy.
I'll take back the present I got for you then.
I'm just quite happy. I don't know. How can I put it?
Just being thought of.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I'm just weird. I've said all the year I'm not getting anyone anything, and then this year I've just gone.
Oh, I'm like that all the time. I'm
totally
like that
different
every
now.
year.
I've just gone out and bought.
Well, I kind of tried to refuse to do. I think Christmas should be closer to Christmas. And then I kind of compromise and I say, well, you shouldn't be doing Christmas in November. And then suddenly December the 1st comes along and you're like, well, I did kind of talk myself into that one, didn't I?
Yeah.
No, I will let people do Christmas. Christmas jumper day seems to get earlier every year. And now I've got to find my Christmas jumper up.
Oh, I've got my Christmas jumper.
Oh, I just recycle mine. My old one, my Tesco value one.
This t-shirt just suits me down to the ground.
Yeah, nice. Well, I found one. I might get it actually. It's a little nativity thing, and it just says, "Spoiler alert: he dies." And I just thought that's brilliant.
And then I just had to go and get one of them ones, didn't I, of Minnie?
Well, of course.
My Minnie Moo.
Let's face it, nobody does Christmas like Disney.
No, so I had to get my Minnie Moo. Didn't have Mickey though, only Minnie.
Oh, that's a shame. Did you get Hulk as well?
No, I couldn't find Hulk either. I was like, no Simba. Couldn't find Simba.
Oh.
So Minnie's winning at the minute.
I might actually watch The Lion King. I was listening to some old music. When I listen to Amazon Music in the car, I'll quite often just say play music from whatever year.
Yeah.
And there was one year I was listening to. It was obviously the year that Lion King was released, because there was quite a few Lion King songs coming on. I'm like, do you know what? I'm gonna have to watch Lion King.
I like the CGI Lion King, the newer version. That is
it any good?
It's a lot better. To me, it is. I like the first one anyway, but I
did see a post somewhere about Lion King is so many years old. Let that one just sink in for a minute. And it's Lion King is a lot older than you think it is. I think it was a 1980s film.
When I'm at PF and they're practicing a certain song, all I get down my ear roll is, how can you sing Afrikaans? I go, I know the song too well.
How can you sing what?
I can't, the Afrikaans song.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's 1980s.
It's that.
Hakuna Matata.
No, one before that.
The one before.
Circle of Life. I can do that in Afrikaans, but you're not getting me doing that in live. So.
Oh, going to have to get that one off you one day.
And they're just looking at me. How do you know them words? So I know it too well.
If you sing something enough, isn't it? I keep trying to learn that Edith Piaf, the French version of No Regrets.
Mm.
I can do the English version. But no, if you practice something enough, you'll soon learn it.
Yeah. That is so true.
But yeah, it's a song I know very well. Seen it actually live in London.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was one of my main films anyway. That's how I know it.
So I take it that is your favourite film of all time, is it?
Yeah, Lion King.
What's your favourite song of all time, Chris?
No idea.
Yeah.
I do like Rick and Glazier songs.
I'm talking about movies. Favourite film?
Lion King, probably.
Lion King. Would I be really boring if I said Good Morning Vietnam?
Yeah, boring.
Okay.
And then you did that before.
But everyone's into what they like, so not wrong in that, is it?
Any comments to catch up on?
You know there is. I bet you there is. Right. You could be.
It was a polite way of saying.
Oh, it might. Yeah, I guess it could be the College of Food. Thinking, or it may have changed its name now. I always struggle all year through what to get anybody, so I just buy things now. That's probably the best way to do things. If you see something and you think, even if it's the middle of June, you think, oh, so-and-so might like that for Christmas.
Oh, Jesus.
But you did very, very well with me last year. I was well chuffed for what I got. Still haven't completed that diamond painting now, have I?
Have you found it?
I know it's somewhere. But I think it's in the living room. Because I've still got it in the box. Because it's got special drills, hasn't it? There's a lot of this one on there, So come on then, guys. Post your favourite film, Christmas related or otherwise.
Nightmare Before Christmas is my Christmas one.
Actually, let's narrow it down. Let's talk Christmas, shall we? Christmas is here. What's your favourite Christmas movie?
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Fair enough. I would expect no less from you there, Natasha.
Nah.
What about you, Mike? Christmas movie.
What's my favourite Christmas movie, Teresa? And ask me, I've no idea.
I bet you his answer's going to be something like Die Hard, isn't it?
No.
Only me, I prefer the third one.
Oh, what's it called?
Be Mike next.
Oh, God.
See, I could kind of put up with old-fashioned the Snowman, followed by Mary Poppins, followed by the Sound of Music, and of course you've got to have the obligatory James Bond movie, haven't you?
This will shock you.
Uh-oh.
A Wonderful Life.
Yeah, not an issue with that one. A little bit of culture coming through there from Mike. But,
that's all you're getting there.
That's I could quite happily do the old-fashioned, boring, the same stuff they play every year. Because it's A Christmas Shepherd is Mine. I don't know.
Oh no! Oh, God. Yes, it's a good film, but 5 times in a week, it's a bit much.
Yeah.
Has he been on before? I think he was on yesterday. No, it was on 6 hours ago.
I think it was on 2 hours ago.
That's the one.
Yeah.
And last year and the year before, wouldn't it be all that?
Guys, I apologise. I'm having a chocolate break.
No, not unless you share it.
Yeah, then.
Well, I'm going to get you some chocolate, Penny.
Are you?
Yeah, it's going to have ants in it.
It's gonna be in it. You are so nice to me, aren't you?
I'm sure you'd like that.
You know what? I would just appreciate that you sent me a gift.
Just send you the ants. I'll keep the chocolate.
No.
I think that I actually saw something that I thought you would like in the shop.
Yeah, don't wind me up. I still got
Don't get
tell
excited.
Tasha.
No, don't get excited. The only shop I went into was Poundland.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm surprised I didn't tell Tasha what you said earlier. I was going to have to watch the stream back to find out what was said.
Can't be bothered watching it back. Not that.
It was true that what she said.
I can't remember what I said.
There was quite a bit of activity in the comments, which was unusual.
Oh, I think I remember it now, but
Yes.
I can't remember it word for word, so I shan't
You-
say just for fear of misquoting.
You comment like you didn't need anybody on stream with you because you got a lot of comments to carry on.
Well, the thing is, I think I'm a terrible streamer solo. I think I do so much better with a co-host. And I think that's, you've got something to throw backwards and forwards with people.
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
No, why didn't you tell me I'm doing 310s when I needed 310s with ABs?
Penny, you're doing 310s.
Do you know what? Luckily, I haven't done too many.
Mike, repeat that again.
I think I'll get away with that. I'll tell you what I'll do.
Anybody any good with Scottish accents?
No, I'm terrible. Because
What, you any good?
There we go. I'll pick those two out, and I'll put these in the right place. Then I will get two ABs if I can find them. What have I done now?
Can I join that club? That great club where somebody tells a joke on Penny's Live and he goes over the top of everybody's head.
I don't know. Can you?
I'm going to try.
It goes over my head anyway, so what's the difference?
Well, yeah.
Why can't Mickey Mouse take his helicopter into Scotland?
No idea.
I'm going to try and guess this one. Because he wouldn't get clearance to land in the Outer Hebrides.
Disneyland.
Disneyland.
Disney, in a Scottish accent, Disneyland.
Oh, okay then. Yeah.
Disneyland.
Disneyland. Yeah. Okay.
So it only works with a Scottish
Disneyland.
accent.
I don't know. I can't do the Scottish accent. I've only just got to the stage where the woman doesn't glare at me now when I ask for 20-week club. No, I'll tell you about that. So because cigarettes are so expensive, when I ask for cigarettes now, I just ask for the cheapest cigarettes, 20 of the cheapest king size cigarettes. That's what I ask for, i.e. the small ones, not the big ones. And she just goes, 20-week club. Right? Club being a brand, right? And we being the small ones as opposed to king size. And I thought, well, that works, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So that was a much simpler way of asking for it. So when I go in now, I ask for 20-week club. The next time, because obviously I'm saying Scottish words, but with an English accent, she's kind of looking at me as if say, is she taking the mickey? And I sort of said, no, I'm not taking the mickey. I just, I think it's a better way to ask. But now I go in and I ask for 20-week club and she don't bat an eyelid. So that was a round drill. I don't think that was meant to be a round drill. I think it started off life as a square drill, but it's got half of the. I've still got those shit drills in there as well, Mike. You know I'm not slagging off Smith Speeds. I wouldn't dare.
Yeah, we would deserve it though if you did, because we
If
upset
these
you.
came
We
from,
upset you.
if these crap drills came from Smith Speeds, you know me, I would have no problem saying that.
But we did upset you a few weeks back when you bought them drawers with the flip lids in, and we started selling them.
Oh, I can't believe it.
And I've dropped the price on them as well now. Sorry.
Have you really? Oh, I'm well wound up. But you see, trouble is, I don't know whether, to be honest with you, if I do buy any more, I only need about 4 more. But I don't see, once I find my bloody Dremel that V has borrowed and doesn't seem to be back in the case, I can get on with grinding. I can get on with grinding the sides of the trays down there. And instead of being 1 drawer short, I'll be about 3 drawers over. And then I can start getting the AB drills. But then is it actually worth me getting the AB drills until I actually need them?
I don't know.
Am I just getting them just so that I got one of every drill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly.
So your
Probably.
single units now will be £10. Use the 10% off.
I'll be honest with you. I think if you're going to buy any, buy a set of, is it 6? Was it 30 quid for 6?
4, 1,
4?
4 and 9.
That's really cheap.
Yeah. 4 is now 25.
Yeah, comparing it to the price I paid for mine on Amazon, your bulk buy is amazing.
The 9 is now 56. Limited time. The price will go back up. Plus
Right.
usually 10%.
You ordered in for Christmas. If you are a fan of Tic Tac containers, I would highly recommend these drawers. I would also recommend these. These are brilliant. But I still need to make a little stand for them so that the 2 or 3 behind them are stood up a little bit higher. Right. Who's dinging me?
Not me.
That's Mike. It's always Mike.
It's always mine.
It is Mike. It is always Mike. Right. I'm going to have to show you on the phone because what's that? What's going on here?
Don't forget 10%.
Oh, do you know what? I think I've got chocolate on the lens.
Let's taste it, everybody.
That's better, isn't it? You know, I was shoving that chocolate in the camera.
Yeah.
I think I've got greasy chocolate on the camera.
Oh, I missed that.
Excuse me. He said, "Can I have some?" And I went, "Yeah, here you go."
I'm just going to clear my ear head because that went right down my brain.
So these are the drawers. I'm going to just.
It hurts with the ear down in.
So these are the drawers. I'm sorry I'm going to have to show you on the mobile phone, but they are absolutely brilliant, and they are £10 for 1 set of drawers, £18 for 2, 25 for 4s, but the most amazing price is 9 for 56. If you buy 9, that's a saving of £34 compared to buying singles. That's an amazing price. And if you want to see the drawers in action, these aren't the same drawers, but these are what I've got, and they are brilliant. But mine came with these little bits in that stops you from getting 5. You get 35 tubs, but because this is too big, it stops you from getting 5. These didn't come from Smith Speeds, but what I'm going to do is just grind those back a bit, and then I'll be able to get 5 rows in. So for every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I've got 20. 20 times 7. It's 140 more tubs I'll get in. Save me having to buy any more. And I am gutted actually, because if I'd have waited a little bit, then I would have bought them from Smith's Beads and I'd have saved myself a packet. And I think there's only 3 people watching. So what's that? Mike, Teresa, and Natasha?
Nope, I ain't got my tablet on.
Oh, you know.
No, tablet's
Right.
Buried on the bed.
Buried on the bed.
Literally, my bed's buried at the minute.
Or under Christmas presents.
Yeah.
Christmas is here somewhere. I just can't find it.
Yeah, definitely. One of them.
It's 24 days.
The only year I can do things for someone, or some people. So I just thought, make it this year, and then yeah.
We got any Christmas music we can play that's copyright free?
No. Because no matter what you do, you're going to get copyrighted. Same as Facebook.
There is one song I can think of that would be copyright free. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if you can hear videos without me actually playing it. Right.
I'm looking down where with me.
There we are. I found a lovely Christmas song. Right. Present, share screen, Chrome tab with the share the audio. Oh, got lost you guys. There we go. There we go, guys. You're going to love this.
On the first day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me a new truck for my deliveries. On the second day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me 2 twinkling trees and a new truck for my deliveries.
On the third day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me 3 party hats and a new truck for my deliveries.
On the fourth day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me 4 frozen turkeys and a new truck from my deliveries.
My favourite bit coming up.
Oh, Santa Claus is coming, so Eddie keeps us trucking. He wants to help us sing Nick on his way. And though the snow is falling, he's wagging wheels and sewing. We gotta get the goods onto his sleigh.
Here comes.
Day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me
5 tons of
4 frozen turkeys, 3 party hats, 2 twinkling trees, and a new truck from my deliveries.
On the 6th day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me 6 Christmas crackers and a new truck for my deliveries.
On the 7th day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me 7 spotters spotting and a new truck for my deliveries.
On the 8th day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me 8 rolls of wrapping and a new truck for my deliveries.
On the 9th day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me 9 knitted jumpers and a new truck for my deliveries.
Oh, Santa Claus is coming, so Eddie keeps us trucking. He wants to help us sing Nick on his way. And though the snow is falling, these wagon wheels ain't slowing. We gotta get the goods onto his sleigh.
On the 10th day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me 10 mince pies and a new truck for my deliveries.
On the 11th day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me 11 Santa sacks and a new truck for my deliveries.
On the 12th day of Christmas, Eddie gave to me
12 trailers loaded, 11 Santa sacks, 10 mince pies, 9
knitted jumpers,
8 rolls of wrapping,
7 spotted,
6 Christmas crackers,
5 tons of scraps, 4 frozen turkeys, 3 party hats, 2 twinkling trees, and a new truck for my deliveries. And a new truck for my deliveries. He gave me a new truck for my deliveries. Oh yeah!
Isn't that a wonderful Christmas song?
Oh, look at that.
I think we should have that as my intro for December.
Yeah.
What do you reckon, Mike?
For your Eddie Stobart Podworks.
No, for everything that I do.
Oh, for everything.
Everything.
Cool.
Yes.
Oh,
First
hang on,
day.
we've got adverts coming on.
You've got this. You've got this. You've got this. You've got this. You've got.
I'm going to stop that. Especially as the next song in the list is Stars on 45, ABBA. I think we might get about 15 copyright strikes for that, won't we?
On
Possibly.
YouTube, you'll probably get a copyright for that Eddie Stobart song.
No, I won't, because I've used it in a song before, in a video before. When I did my Eddie Stobart engine.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. No, I got nothing wrong with that.
Oh.
Plus, if anyone wants to know, I'm donating £5 for Help the Heroes.
Look on. Why not? It'd be fair enough, innit?
That's what that song was for, as a charity song to.
So they won't copyright it.
Yeah. I mean, it could be worse. I could play some Lad Baby.
Is he doing one this year?
I don't know. I don't know if he's.
Don't know.
Do you think it would spoil it if he did? You know,
Yeah.
it was starting to get a little bit too much, and he was starting to get a little bit of flack. And I know there was a certain other band that I do really like, actually, but they got a naughty name in their title. I'll just call them K and the Gang. But they brought out a song for Christmas, and they ended up number 2. And they were, I think it was a little bit of bad grades, but they were going, oh yeah, they only got number 1 because it's charity. And I'm like, you ain't wrong, but you ain't right. But I think it's nice when a charity song hits number 1 for Christmas, because it makes Christmas a little bit less selfish then, doesn't it? Because that's the time, you know, you've made it big if you get a Christmas number 1, don't you? Because that's the most record sales at any particular week in the year. All these bands that they have number 1s, say you get, like, I know the classic example was that is it Babylon Zoo brought out Spaceman, and he was number 1 for like nearly every week in January. Well, January is actually when you get the least number of record sales, and it didn't even make the top 20 for the annual record sales.
Just having a look down. Last month they said if Lad Baby did one this year, he'd be fighting Bedell and Skinner for number 1.
That's right. They said, I heard something about that. Yeah.
Bedell and Skinner are doing the 3 lines one again in there.
Yeah. Well, see, the World Cup will be over by the time Christmas happens, won't it?
Are you on the list?
You do know you're a little bit away from the mic there, don't you, Mike?
Any better?
That's much better.
Or
I mean, believe it or not, we do like to hear you.
Still to be confirmed.
Do 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 do. God, I'm feeling all
He'll
Christmas.
do good if he does one and he gets it. So he'll be the leading the board then. Because there's been others who have had four number 1s in the UK chart.
I thought
Not
Lad
consecutive.
Baby has had more Christmas number ones than anyone because I think
Consecutive.
right. So who's had the most Christmas number ones?
Nobody is equal with is equal with another. I think it's the Beatles. Is
Yeah, I
equal
was
with the
gonna say,
Beatles,
it's got to be the Beatles or Elvis Presley, isn't it?
but they haven't had 4 consecutive. They've had 4 separate number ones. He's had 4
So if he
consecutive.
got a Christmas number one this year, he would hold the consecutive record and the total number.
Yes.
Right. But I think X Factor got about 15 consecutive number ones, didn't they? But they weren't there as like, I'm talking about X Factor winners. They got an X Factor this year.
No.
Okay.
No, not that I know of.
And talking of crap annual programs, I'm a Celebrity, is that over yet?
Yeah.
Who won it?
I know one. If I haven't seen it, but John Scott.
Oh, lovely. I'm happy with that then.
Mm-hmm.
As long as that Matt Hancock didn't win it.
You can pick a lot if you can.
Yeah.
Put it politely on the stream.
Oh, do you know what? I'm going to purposely put an AB in here. I've missed a 1310 and I can't be bothered getting the 310s. So we'll have a sparkly instead.
Mike.
Mike!
Yes.
You're being called. Mike!
Yes.
Yeah, can you see what I'm doing there, Mike?
Sorry?
Can you see what I'm doing there?
You're being called. Mike!
Right, I'm looking at the screen. What are you doing?
Yeah, look how much I've done so far tonight.
Oh, yes, that's quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm working my way over here now and there.
Oh, you know what I'm like with song lyrics, don't you? Say that again. You're doing what, Chris? You're working your way back to you, babe.
God, and with that, the stream's over.
I've been working my way back to you, babe.
You have been watching Penny live. If this live has affected you in any way, please ring.
Yeah, please call his helpline number. Uh-oh, I can hear a bell. Oh no. It's all over for us now, guys.
Why?
I heard a bell in the hallway. My early warning system has been triggered.
Right, so looking at that, the Beatles had 3 consecutives in 63, 64, 65, and the number one in 67. That puts them on 4, but not consecutive.
Right. Now, how many number ones has Paul McCartney or Wings had? I reckon we could get the most number ones given to Paul McCartney.
Christmas number ones.
Yeah, Christmas number ones by either Paul McCartney
77.
or Wings.
Mulligan Time in 77.
Oh, I'm enjoying this.
Can't see.
Is it really Mulligan Time? Because I thought it was about the 80s or 90s. He got a number one, and someone had said that's the first number one he's ever had on his own. You know, he's had lots of number ones with Beatles and lots of number ones with Wings. Is it Paul McCartney and Wings?
Let's get some E's done again.
And I think he's had number ones with Stevie Wonder. Because he'd done a few songs with Stevie Wonder, didn't he?
God, Mr. Blobby in 93. God.
Hey.
That was you, wasn't it, Mike, Mr. Blobby?
Bob the Builder.
Oh, Mr. Blobby. Do, 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 do. What came after Mr. Blobby then?
No idea. Noddy, maybe?
Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder. Can we fix it? No, it's fucked.
I like that one. Yeah, the world is that word.
What's that? The UK economy?
Wow.
Oh, politics, sorry.
I made no mention of politics. You did that for us, Mike. Welcome to another stream of no mentioning football, politics, or religion.
It's like a stream of Chris's. That's what she said.
Although, in all fairness, our mentioning of politics and football and religion to argument ratio is pretty good, actually, isn't it?
Yes. Well, you mentioned it 20 times in a 6-hour stream. Yeah, the ratio is quite good.
Not actually had any arguments. I mean, normally you can have an argument every time you mention it.
Oh, fuck. Oops. Close too much to see this colour.
Right. Oh. I'm just going to...
Why wasn't Scotland in the World Cup? It's a stupid question, but...
Because they lost to Ukraine in the playoffs.
They should...
And then Ukraine lost to Wales in the playoffs. And that's why Wales are there.
Mm-hmm.
There's also the obvious answer. They're shit.
Well, other than that, I mean, come on.
No, actually, they got a better squad. They were in the Euros, weren't they?
Yeah, we've got... the English have got to have England, Wales and Scotland through. Because you know what they do? England get kicked out, we'll all become Welsh. Welsh get kicked out, we're all Scottish, we won.
It's a British thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's when something English is doing well, they're English, according to BBC. When someone who's British does well, like when Andy Murray does well at Wimbledon, he's British. When he gets knocked out early, he's Scottish.
God help us if the referendum ever gets redone in Scotland.
Well, they reckon it won't, but I reckon Nicola Sturgeon's already working on that one.
Yeah, I've already seen that. Yeah.
Oh, come on. We've done football, we've done politics, we've got the religion.
Let's talk about cartoons, shall we?
About who?
Cartoons.
Cartoon?
Yeah, like Simpsons or...
Okay, then.
Okay.
Cartoons? Okay.
Yeah.
Did you see that episode of The Simpsons where they brought the politicians into it?
No, I think I did, yeah.
Oh, was that the one where Clinton was in it? And he was going on about cancer.
Yeah, I'm sure they had one where one of the Prime Minister was in it as well.
Yes, they did. I see them all, see.
Right.
Was you in it as well, mate?
Sorry?
Was you in it as well?
Yeah, I'll play Alma.
Yeah, because you got your red dress. Oh,
he's still on that little bed, you know. Right, guys, I have done 3 hours and 18 minutes, so I'm going to make this square my last one of the show.
Yeah. And I've done a bit as well.
Not that matters, because no one's watching anyway. And that, oh, look at that. That's where the bus is.
Yeah.
Where, Richard?
There, look. There.
You got the more than a square now. I miss you finishing off the.
Do you want me? No, I can't do two.
Yellow thing.
No, that's too much, Mike.
Okay. Well, leave that little square there and do the other square.
I can't. I took the release paper off now, haven't I?
No, the bigger square underneath.
No, I can't. I'll save it for another show.
The bigger square. The bigger square, which is about 50 centimeters by 20 centimeters.
Oh, Mike. Mike, don't ever change, will you?
Sorry.
Yeah, you've seen my stream. It was doing, Mike.
Oh, no. Cat's meowing. It's because he's lonely.
I'll tell you what then. How about this for a compromise? We'll carry on until Chris finishes his picture.
He'll be there all the rest of the year. Oh, no. I think we're about to be interrupted. Because here comes King of the Castle.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Hello, Squeaky.
I ain't going to say that. We'll get kicked off.
Hello,
if I say that.
Squeaky Toy. He does sound exactly
Be
like Squeaky
careful, Penny's
Toy.
getting a pussy.
He is getting more vocal now. He does sound pathetic, but he is more vocal.
Yeah, my dog just sound a bit weird. Yeah.
Come on. I think he's thinking it's late, so he wants cuddles because it's bedtime. He's just got up. He's just had his nap, so he's not too tired for bedtime. You know what cats are like. If they don't have their 15 naps in the daytime, they're too tired for nighttime, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
He's coming up. Come on then.
She be coming on the mountain.
You're going to come up, so you might as well come up. Come on. Come.
So you don't, Mike, anyway.
It's no fun because he can't. I've got him so he can jump straight up on the chair, but he only
climb up Penny's legs with your claws.
He only likes it when he climbs up my legs. Come on then. Where are you? Come on then.
Oh, I was looking better now.
Do you know, I think he is getting a little bit heavier.
Natasha, how are you feeling today?
Shit.
Was a better change of view, hadn't I? Camera.
How are you, Mike?
Oh, okay.
Oh, the poem's just about to begin. Oh no, he's walking off. You walk off then. See if I care.
Oh, we should do a meetup.
What?
I said we also do a meetup.
Ah, too late. We're beating you to that one, Chris.
I haven't.
Dave tried to see me when I was at thingy yesterday, but he couldn't find me.
No,
Market. He tried to see if I was where I was, but he couldn't find me.
He was trying to see if you were where you was.
Yeah, at Bury Market. He went as well.
When and where?
And he didn't find me at all. He messaged me. I was looking out for you, but I couldn't find you. I said I was in, out, round and round. That's what I did.
Oh, you missed a brilliant part of the show, Tasha. There was, what was that person's name? Something Jones? Hannah Jones.
Oh, yeah.
She lives in Attleborough, and we were going through Norwich memories.
Yeah, but
I don't know Attleborough all that well.
You don't know her that well, or you don't like her?
No, I don't know that area all that well.
All right. Well, I mentioned a shop that I'd heard of called Tish and Phipps. And she went, oh, there's a place in Norwich on Angel Road called Tish and Phipps. I'm like, yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Oh, mad.
Well, I mean, everyone else must have been bored. You know, they were like, where is this place in Norwich you're talking about? Right, cat's buggered off now. So.
Don't know what I remember used to be in the UK as well, though. Wimpy.
I remember where there still are some Wimpies, aren't there?
Yeah, not near.
And there's a couple of little chefs as well. Not many though.
There's been one in Port called Wimpy, but that's gone.
Come on over to my place. Hey you, we're having a Wimpy.
I love it.
All I can remember on that advert.
And the phone number you require will be 0800.
No. Yeah.
Do. I'll tell you where there's a Wimpy. There's a Wimpy in not Stowmarket. Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, Stowmarket Way. Because I've been in there a couple of times. Only because it was a Wimpy, not because I wanted to go in there.
I thought you was Wimping.
The only one I know is on the motorway.
Yeah.
if it's still there.
Well, this will bamboozle you. Natasha, you know the Burger King in Rampant Horse Street in Norwich in City Centre?
Yeah.
That used to be a Wimpy.
Used to be in Norwich a lot, I did.
Can you remember? Do you know where Marks and Spencer's is?
Yeah.
Do you know what Marks and Spencer's was before it was Marks and Spencer's?
No, I might have been too young.
It was Woolworths.
Was it?
Yep.
And for those of you who are too young to remember Woolworths.
Oh, Woolies.
I used to go in there myself.
Every week, used to go in there. I used to get me record.
Yeah. God.
Yeah.
See, in those days, you know, there was no music theft. If you wanted to download a copy of a record, you used to have to go into Woolworths and nick it.
Oh, I get that. Yeah.
They recorded off your mate.
And Blu-ray was the guy who used to sell DVDs at the back of a Cortina.
Do you want to hear the good news or what?
Well, we always like a bit of good news.
I come this far down there now.
I made it this far.
They've done the blues on this side on the left.
Nice. You up for a colour change soon then?
I've done a couple of colour changes, yeah.
Oh, are you all excited when you get colour change?
Yeah, no, they're good.
You in a diamond paint until you got all excited about a colour change.
Shall I start singing, Trace?
What?
Oh, I heard a bit of treat in the background there.
I just said to Teresa, shall I start singing? And she said,
no.
No, I don't know why.
That was a very firm no there, Teresa.
No appreciation for good music.
Yeah, we have plenty of appreciation for good music. That's yours that we don't.
God.
Hey, come on, Mike, you give it.
I know. You just you're just tone deaf. That's why it is. You can't hear the goodness in my singing.
No, the trouble is nor can anyone else.
Not me.
Good singer though when he puts his dress on.
Oh, come on, Chris. You promised you weren't going to tell anybody about that. I mean, I stood there and I posed for you. You took the photos and you said, I won't tell no one.
I can see that. The thing we come up with it. Oh, yeah.
Just can't trust nobody these days.
No, I don't know. Try them in. That's not nice, is it? It's all your fault, Mike.
Wow. He gets blamed so much, he's actually used to it now.
Yeah, I bet he is.
It's just
everything's my fault.
Just standard practice to blame Mike. When the customer orders come through and they go, "Where's my order?" It's just standard answer. Mike's fault.
Yeah.
The natural disaster on the other side of the world. Mike's fault.
Royal Mail have been on strike for 3 weeks. Mike's fault.
My fault. Everything's my fault. Everything's my fault.
Mike.
Yes.
What courier do you use if you send into like USA or overseas?
What
the cheapest?
Yeah, no, that for what?
It depends which country.
USA maybe.
Yeah, it depends on which country.
And it depends on the size and the weight, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I've noticed that sometimes I'll get something. Normally, if I'm ordering drills, I'll get it Royal Mail. If I'm ordering like a diamond painting, it tends to be every. But I think you have actually sent by a different courier before, haven't you?
Yeah, we're using Yodel now. But for abroad, we've used Parcel Force. And so depending on which country, we've used Post Nord, which is Norwegian Post.
Oh, yeah.
FedEx.
Oh, he's gone digging in the litter tray.
Chris, go to the litter tray.
And you. That's where you belong in it, Mike. Oh, got a bit of plastic on you.
I'll tell you what, though, I will say if you have a kitten, I would definitely recommend Cat San, because it's almost pleasant cleaning the litter tray out compared to some cat litters.
Yeah.
It's a filthy job, but you might as well try and make it as pleasant as you can.
Do you know what days you're working yet next week, Penny?
I do indeed. I'm working Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I should be working the Monday after, because the journey I'm doing Sunday is going down to London. It means if he schedules me for a day off on Monday, it means I'm stuck in London till I'm working next.
Okay. Well, I know 2 dates for you. I won't be free.
What's that?
9th and the 15th.
Let me cross-reference with my Google Calendar. Right, so you can't do the 9th
or the 15th.
And what's the next date?
15th.
15th. I don't know that yet. But the 9th, here we go. The 9th I can't do because I'll be, let me work out where I'll be.
Coffee red?
I'll be on my way to London.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, fancy meeting you up here.
If you mean Birmingham and you're passing, just pull the couch over. We could do everybody a cup of coffee.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was leaning, his tail was hanging off the desk, and I leant forwards and I was squashing his tail, and he was giving this little meow, and I'm like, so sorry.
Oh, bless him. It happens.
Oh, he's got his eyes on my... No, get your paws out of my diamonds.
Diamonds are good best friend, yeah.
I'll tell you what's funny. I was doing something on the computer, on the other computer, and I noticed, because I was doing something on StreamYard, so I had the webcams going, and I could see him in the camera, and I could see his face following something. I'm like, what's that? And I noticed it was where I had the mouse cursor. He was following the mouse cursor on the screen. I'm thinking, oh no, any minute now he's going to pounce at the screen, isn't he? But I kind of tested it out, and I kept moving the mouse to different screens, and he was following it.
Don't know, sir.
I just realised I've been doing all that drilling, and you haven't seen a thing.
How many holes you drilled?
You'll see the occasional white foot come into view. Right, let's do number 11 next. Which I can't see what number 11 is because there seems to be a kitten on the piece of paper. But luckily I've got it written on the side of the diamond painting, so it's 3031, of which I've hardly got any left. 3031. Are we doing a high five, are we? High five? Oh, look at that. You need to see that, guys. Ready? High five.
Nice.
How good is that?
Cool.
High five. High five. High five. High five. It's a one night only trick.
Yeah. Mike gives high pause.
3031. I need 30. Oh, don't tell me I've run out of 3031s. Please, no. Oh.
So, Mike, so.
3021. Really? I must have written that wrong. What do you reckon?
What?
I've got a tab here with 3021 written on it. What colour is 3021?
Don't ask me.
I haven't
Got
got any
CO2
CO2 ones in it.
I haven't got it on one.
Can't be. I must have written that down wrong. Right, let's have a little look at the cheat sheet then, which I haven't got anymore. It's not up there. Right.
Somebody's ringed and it's one now.
Indeed, get in.
Same colour. I've just written the wrong number.
Yeah.
So what number? What is Mrs. Mental? I know every number, Teresa. What number are you making? 3021.
Shitty brown.
What's that?
What colour do you say?
No.
Chocolate brown.
Chocolate brown. That's 3031.
That's CO31. That's CO21. Chocolate brown.
Got the same colour, are they?
303.
Really?
CO31. Mocha brown, very dark. 3021. Brown grey, very dark.
All right. Okay. I'll go with 3021. I'll go for 3031 then. Right. Number 11. I think I just labelled it wrong. How the hell I managed to write 3021 when it's at 3031? Hello. So this is how I diamond paint most of the time. A lot of the time. It's just one of those things you have to get on with and do.
Penny's going to rename Michelle Diamond Painting Kitten.
X-rated, I would have put on the end of that.
So this is my life as a diamond painter.
No, if that was the case, Chris, I think it'd be called Penny's Diamond Painting Pussy.
Yeah. Well, I've never had the opportunity to say this before, but have you seen my pussy?
No thanks.
I'm not going to comment on that.
What are you like kisses today? Am I still on full screen on my own?
No,
Yep.
you're on full screen with your cat.
You want a full screen with your cat?
Hey, probably can't.
Tom Jones in it.
It'd be like a Sylvester and Tweety.
Yeah, that'd be fun if I bring the cat round Natasha's. I thought I tore a puddy cat. I did. I tore a puddy cat.
They're not tweeting, so I wonder what it would be like. We're going there now. Minnie will tell me off. She starts tweeting at me in a grumpy tone. I'm like,
Really? What reason has she got to be grumpy at you today? Because you've been out.
Does it if I go in there too much?
Oh,
I
really?
disturb her. She hasn't done it for a while since the boys have been in there, but she does now and again.
You know what they say, don't they? The milkshake brings the voice to the yard.
You are very random today, Chris.
The 19th is the next one. I'm not free as well.
Okay.
Just found out.
Fortunately, I can only see a week ahead.
Yeah. I got the adult panto to go to.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that one.
I can't pronounce it.
Can't or won't?
I know what you're going to play, Mike.
Better, Penny, if you put them the right way round. Have you had many drills placed upside down yet, Chris?
money couple.
So
But
it's quite funny when that happens, especially when you get all the way to the end and you know it was one that you actually missed.
yeah.
So if you get a lot of drills placed upside down, don't feel upset about it. We all do it.
No, it's fine. I don't. When I first started, I did, but lately I haven't.
Yeah, it's you learn kind of the way that they shimmer on the tray. They shimmer in a different way if they're upside down.
Like people say, it is upside down, bottoms up.
They do look better if you place them the right way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, meant as a joke, mind, but
I know. But you know me, I laugh when it's funny and I just shut up when it's not.
Yeah.
What is it my mum said? If you got nothing good to say, just shut up. No, that was a bit mean of me there, Chris.
What?
That was a bit mean of me there, Chris.
Yeah, no, sir.
We have a joke, but sometimes I take it a bit too far.
That's all right. I can remind Chris on the time we were picking on you like hell the other week.
Yeah, a bit like when I was being picked on the week before.
You love it, really.
I refuse to answer that one. That was actually funny.
It was just one of them moments, wasn't it?
Trouble is, though, most of the time when we lark about, it's one of those you had to be there moments.
Yeah,
Now, if we try and describe it to someone, they'll go, "Well, how's that funny?"
Yeah,
it's like on a Red Dead.
Yeah.
It's always that moment. I enjoy those moments. They're funny.
Yeah. Call that bloody call to arms we did the other week. That was bloody hard. And that guy who was there with us, and he was just running around. It's right. So, Mike, you know when we do the call to arms on Red Dead?
Yeah.
So obviously we like to sort of sit in a safe place and just shoot them from safety. Yeah. And then you'll always get one, sometimes me, that goes running around the town trying to get the highest number of kills, and just because obviously if you go to them, you're going to get higher number of kills, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So John Alex Scale Modelling, hello all.
Hello.
My dear mom said the same thing, Penny. Yeah, that's exactly right. So obviously we like to sit in the rooftops and wait for them to come to us and we'll shoot them. And obviously if you go running around the town, it's a lot more dangerous, but you got the potential to get a lot more kills. But this guy we were playing with, it was me and Chris up on the roof, shooting them as they come. And this guy's running around at street level, running around the town. And we looked at the scores at the end of the level and he didn't have a single kill, did he? I don't think he killed his first enemy for about 3 rounds. And I'm like, well, what are you doing? He must just be running around and hiding up. Oh, there's something coming. Quick, let's run around and hide somewhere else. It was just... I have lost. No, I found it again. Right.
Yeah, that game is good though.
It's fun. It's fun. Why they've chosen to not update it, I don't know.
I don't miss it with you, so it was funny.
I mean it was quite good when I was working in Leicester. Maybe I was better off in Leicester because I had time to play Red Dead every day, didn't I? Remember I used to hit the what do they call it? You get like a streak, and if you get like 28-day streak, you get maps and money. I don't think I've gone beyond a 2 or 3 day streak in probably about a year now. So but that's the way it is. So I've reached that stage where my progress is being hindered, John, by a cat. So, but you know, I'm a cat owner now. That's the way life is.
Yeah. Penny keeps stopping to play with the pussy.
You know, only people with dirty minds would laugh like that.
It's just the way it came out.
Which is obviously why I'm not laughing.
It's just the way Mike just said it. It's funny.
I feel like I've got to apologise.
No, it's fine. It's a very too Ronnie style of humour that we have on this channel, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all good.
Say that while I'm laughing.
Oh Jesus, Mike!
One of my favourite jokes is when you got these two tramps and one goes, "I wish I had enough money to buy an elephant." The other one goes, "What do you want an elephant for?" He says, "I don't. I just wish I had enough money to buy one."
Yeah.
Not as funny as Four Candles, obviously.
Oh God.
I never with you. That was funny. And I'll tell you one thing though, I do appreciate you a lot because with everything what's gone on the last few years though, you have helped me out a lot.
I think we could all say that of each other though, couldn't we?
Yeah.
I've had some low times and I've had some high times.
Yeah, especially the last with COVID and all that jazz. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have talked to you.
I think friends and internet has kept people a lot of people sane over COVID, isn't it?
Yeah. Going back years and years ago when we didn't have all this internet malarkey.
Can you imagine getting COVID in the 80s?
It got worse.
Mind you saying that, how would they have got the message across?
Yeah.
So you lost out on a lot, didn't you, Chris? You had a lot of activities you were doing.
Yeah.
Don't even think about it, mister. If you wish to walk across my diamond painting towards your little cushion, you are more than welcome to. If you wish to walk across my diamond painting and then stop and sit, you are not welcome.
Yeah. And I'm totally thankful for you, Penny, and Mike, and...
Oh, stop being so silly, Chris.
No.
But it's... We do what we do, don't we?
We have a laugh, innit? It's all good.
Well, if you can't have a laugh...
Penny.
Hello? Why
no,
you know I've got no wet food for you tonight, don't you? And which means I'll have no wet food for you in the morning because I can't go to Pets at Home until tomorrow. It's your fault because the only thing you'll eat is posh tuna flavour. So I tried giving you... Did I tell you about this cheeky little bugger?
What?
So the other day I cooked him chicken.
Oh, yeah.
It was just chicken. That was it. Chicken. Nothing else. Just chicken. Right? And he didn't eat it. So the next morning I threw it away because, you know, I know they can eat rotten meat and stuff, but don't mean I like give it to them. Last night, the only bit of wet food I had for him was that posh chicken one. I thought he ain't going to eat this, but I'll give it to him anyway. Oh, no, he wolfed it down, didn't he? Absolutely loved it.
Yeah. Wonder why.
Yeah, I thought fresh, proper chicken he'll eat. Sorry, he won't eat, but cheap old nasty tinned chicken. Oh, love it. But he's not been eating meat. The only thing he seems to really love is fish flavours.
Have to be more that way.
But he do like tuna out of a can. Because we had some tuna the other day and I gave him a piece of tuna. I said, can I just give him? So I might, rather than buying cat food, I might actually buy him tuna, proper tuna. But obviously not in brine. I don't want him eating too much salt, do I? So if I get him like tuna in oil, he'd probably like that, won't he? And then what he don't eat, we can scrape out of his bowl and then V can put on his pizza. Well, V do like tuna on his pizza. Yeah. Which is fine because he doesn't It doesn't have pineapple.
Good,
So-
don't go there.
It's politics. Pineapple on pizza.
No.
Yes.
No. No.
Yes.
No. Right. Don't
Oh,
make me do it.
God.
Don't make me do a poll, Mike.
Yes, do a poll. Go on.
Okay. Right. Who's asking for it, Mike?
Let's give us
Right, here comes my answer.
Teresa can't answer. There's only one answer from Swiss Beats, and Teresa's part of Swiss Beats, so she can't answer it. So I'll cancel my vote out.
Hold to vote, but you have to be on. You have to be You have to be on YouTube to do the poll.
All right, I'll go
Start
happily go on there.
poll is pineapple. I'll just put pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza.
Pineapple on pizza.
Right, pineapple on pizza. Answer 1.
Acceptable. Yes. Yes. Yes, it's acceptable. Is it acceptable? Yes, 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 yes.
Is it relevant?
Right, the poll is now active.
Now you look at that though.
Oh, I've just clicked it and my vote got took off.
Oh, God, it actually got banned. I'm joking. Let's have a nose on here then, is it?
We had 3 votes already, look.
What was it?
I was 7 watching now.
Yeah, come on, need 4 more votes.
Come on.
But one of those is me, isn't it? Oh, actually, I just realised.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to vote. Ooh.
You go on.
And the other one is mushrooms. Mushrooms don't deserve a life anywhere.
Depends what mushrooms on about, Mike. No, I'm joking. Right. I just get my oranges in now.
What strange guy walked in the field and gone, oh, look, fungus. I'm going to eat that. Would you like another one of these funguses? No, thank you. I've got a mushroom left. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll call it that.
Do you know what my dream would?
Oh, 50. Come on. Have you voted, Teresa? Oh, God. That's cancel mine out. That's not fair.
Oh, this is mad tonight, this stream, innit? It's mad. It's all about the laugh, okay.
I'm trying not to laugh because if I laugh, I cough.
Highlights of the day voted on pizza and pineapple. If you weren't meant to be there,
Pizza on pineapple.
you know what I meant.
Hey, Mike,
Come on, I need 1 more vote before I can close the poll. And if it's a draw, I win because I'm not allowed to vote, so I should have the casting vote. Have you voted, Chris?
Yeah.
Have you voted, Natasha?
We might as well.
What?
Is there anyone who hasn't voted? Oh, that's
Hang on,
you,
hang on.
Linda. Is it John Alec? I love pineapple on pizza. I make it scratch.
John, have you voted?
It must be cold when Natasha is double jumper there.
Hang on.
The only room I keep warm is where my birdies are.
Do you know what? There,
Love
I think
minis.
there is the comment of the day. It's
Love
not
it.
so hard to be kind.
No.
I think that is. I think I should end the show today with that comment.
Yeah, you said.
Natasha, you are now officially sacked as show closer. You don't care, does she?
Has Love Minis gone?
I don't know. I hope she is here because if she,
I'm desperate for votes now. I'm
No,
going
no,
to joke people in.
no, I think you'll find she'll vote in our favour.
Oh,
So
she
maybe-
can.
maybe
No,
you
it's
do I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm gonna message her on Facebook.
Who could get what somebody on? Oh God!
Oh,
Everyone
pineapple.
What about Haribo Sweets? Are they on the pizza?
Oh. Hi.
If you message in Haribo, too late. I've already done it.
Do you like pine?
Too late. I've already done it. Don't message Haribo.
I'm messaging Caitlin.
I'm messaging everyone I can find.
So I'm on it in my manner.
Who else have we got? Here we go.
One more vote for now, and it'll be closed. Done. Too late.
You know, I'm messaging Parliament.
Of just anyone I can think of. Yeah, he'll vote in my favour.
Well, I'm staying away from Ellen.
I don't know who this is, but they're getting a message anyway.
Cool. I'm asking Parliament then.
Oh, Meton. He'll do. Oh, V will answer.
Are you asking them first? Do you like pineapple on pizza?
I'm just putting. All I'm doing is I'm putting pineapple on pizza. Yes or no?
I'll say you're vetting them before you invite them to vote.
Well, I ain't going to vote people. I'm not going to send that message to people who are going to go, yes, love it.
Why not? I am.
Oh, no. Oh, that's no good. So my two friends is one yes and one no. That's no good.
What's your friend's
No,
name?
you need two no's.
No, but hang on. I sent the message to her, and she said, "Why am I?" Oh, it's because I'm on YouTube. She said no, but I didn't send a message to her partner, so her partner's vote doesn't count. So that's one in favour. Oh, V says I not understand.
This is mad. I'm just going to ask Vicky of the ability.
Oh, yes, he's winning at the minute.
That's a...
Hey, Mike.
Somebody else. Yes, what? Yes.
I'm asking Vicky of the ability.
You're asking
who?
Vicky of the ability. I can't pronounce the name.
Doesn't he play for Celtic?
Don French.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I'm asking her.
Don French.
Dibley.
Yeah.
No, I've just found a group to. I've just found a group on Facebook, and I've posted it to the group.
Well, I've got an idea.
The
Have
group
you got
is,
any?
No, the group is called the Allergic to Pineapple Alliance.
Unfair. Have you got any pineapple in the house?
No.
Oh.
Why would I have pineapple in the house? I don't like it.
Yes,
They might like it.
I don't like it on a pizza.
Don't like it without being on a pizza and with on the pizza. So
casting vote to Shadow. Give Shadow some pineapple. If she licks it,
you don't like pineapple.
I wouldn't even touch it. It's minging.
Hey, Mike, he don't even like chicken. He ain't gonna like pineapple, is he?
I don't know.
Depends what kind of chicken is. KFC chicken, maybe.
Do you know, I don't even know if he'd like KFC because he don't like chicken unless it's in a bloody can, overinflated price sold by Pets at Home.
Yeah.
Mum's cats are weird. We'll buy a chicken, the chicken breast, 1,000, cook it yourself at home. 180 it.
Yeah, same with this.
Buy them the chicken that's pre-cooked in strips and 1,000, defrost it, and they eat it.
Okay.
Chicken's chicken.
That's what I thought, unless it comes from KFC. I don't know what they serve from KFC, but I don't think that's chicken. How's the slogan go? We call it chicken, you call it chicken. Let's just call it chicken. Right, I'm going to look at closing this vote. Oh, no.
Can't close it yet.
Can't close it yet, no. No.
It's all about the base.
But you should be able to get the deciding vote anyway, but it'll put it back to 50.
I'll just make it. Well, my friend voted yes. Her partner said no. No, hang on. My friend said no. Her partner said yes, but then I didn't send a message to her, so her vote don't count. Right. My vote, Shadow doesn't like pineapple. I don't know that for certain, but I've just decided he doesn't. And V doesn't
V.
understand. V doesn't understand.
Show him a picture and say, eat or not eat.
All right, I'll tell you what, I'll begrudgingly end the poll on a draw.
Ah!
Oh, what did we come up with?
If you could sub bacon for pineapple, your vote. Oh, look at that. There's a star player there. Look, your vote counts more, Penny. Oh, I'll tell you what gets a definite no from me. I didn't see this come out for very long. Chocolate pizza.
Oh, I've seen that.
I know.
No.
What are you doing, mister?
Same as Marmite and cheese. Everyone keeps going, you got to try them together. No.
No, actually, that's not too bad, Marmite and
No.
cheese. But I'd rather have. No, you see, I don't mind Marmite in cheese on toast, but I prefer my cheese melted.
Peanut butter, salad cream, and cheese is nice.
He's doing something under the bed. I can hear clawing.
He's leaving you a present.
No, I think he's doing something I don't want him to do. What are you doing? Don't make me lift this mattress up, will you? What are you up to? I think he's clawing the wood slats on the bed, which isn't too bad.
I'm just going to take you all for a coffee.
I didn't really want to bother him under the bed because I like to give him a safe space. He's actually got 2 or 3 safe spaces. He started using the bed. There's like in the tree, there's like a little house thing, and he started using that. And I have sort of given him a pet once or twice, but I like to give him an area where I won't touch them.
I get that.
Well, it's like the grumpy teenager going to their room, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go to your room. Although when I was a kid, well, kids these days, they're send them to their room. That's the best thing you can do, isn't it? They got TVs and phones and internet, and I always say a modern punishment: don't take a kid's phone off them. Take the charger off them.
Yep. Same as their console leads as well. That powers it.
Yeah. Don't take the actual. With a mobile phone, they go, oh, that's no punishment. And then as their battery starts to go down, they get more and more panicky, don't they?
Yep. 1 second.
Mind you, if they're an iPhone user, their phone will be dead in half an hour. Oh. Why is my heater not working?
Yeah, they'll find another charger.
That's what I was thinking.
The deceitful little people.
That you might as well.
Nice and warm in here, birdies.
Late entry, Penny. I've had a response from Caitlin.
It's too late because the poll is shut. Unless she says no.
Oh, if she says no, then you can enter it. Okay.
Oh, what did she say?
Yes.
She said, yeah, it didn't count. The poll was already shut. No, it's not for me.
Yeah, it's fair enough. And if some people do like it, some people don't.
Babe, mushroom.
No, some people are wrong. Some people are right, Chris.
That's what I mean.
Some people like it. Mushrooms on pizza.
Mushroom
I'm gonna go slightly diplomatic answer and say yes to mushroom on pizza, provided there's chicken on there as well.
Chicken and mushroom.
I think chicken and mushroom and chicken and sweet corn goes very well, actually, but I ain't over keen on having it with tomato.
Oh. You could say the same with pineapple. Cheese and pineapple, ham and pineapple.
Yeah. Yeah. But do you know what? When you think about it, when you break it down, the whole concept of pizza is quite daft. It's basically a hot cheese and tomato sandwich, isn't it? Do we want Natasha on full camera?
What?
Well, I noticed there was a comment that says birdies.
You missed them. They're all sitting on one side.
Okay, right. But John Alec, born in '68. So yes, they will find a charger like it's crack. Yeah, they'll sell the soul for a charger, won't they? you can imagine them on the street corners. Yeah. do you want a good time,
All they
mate?
got to do is
What's
ask
your
a friend.
charger?
Sugar.
I don't know.
Sugar,
You
sugar,
ask a
sugar,
friend,
sugar,
that's
sugar,
it.
sugar, sugar.
Yeah, I reckon, right, what you should do is you should put an electric meter up and where the box is on the outside of someone's room. Right. And the rate, you give them so much credit a week, right? And the rate, and you can adjust the charge per unit. And the more behaved they are, the lower the cost per unit. And if they start playing up or getting bad grades at school, you put the charge up. And then if they run out, they have to top it up out of their pocket money. How's that for perfect thing?
See, I'd hide another charger.
So we could just chuck them out the back garden in the shed with the spiders for a day.
Oh, that's considered cruel, really, isn't it?
Hang on, I better go and get him in.
I think that's the best idea because if they're a little bit naughty, then the electric won't quite last so much. If they're absolutely bad, the electric's going to last half a day.
Yeah. Oh, I just got straight on.
I've got Top Gun on the brain now. I am definitely going to watch that at some point.
I've already seen it.
What, the Maverick one?
Yep.
Have you seen Top Gun, the original one?
Yep, wasn't my favourite film.
Was it? Would you say the Maverick was better? Yeah, but then that
It was good, but not as good as the first. But hey-o.
Really? Oh, that's blown me then, isn't it?
No, because you could view it differently to me.
Well, see, I'm in it for the aircraft. There's all US Navy aircraft in it, isn't there?
Yeah.
And I just love it when they go like, there's a MiG-30 in there. And it's like, we all know MiG-30s don't exist, but it's just, it just means that Hollywood then doesn't end up going to war with Russia.
Yeah.
How dare you say that the MiG-29s are bad people? Are there many sexy scenes in it?
I'm not telling you.
No, I'm not into sexy scenes, you see. I think that ruin a film. But it's usually how things go, isn't it? Bit of action, then meets a girl, and then something happens, and then he accuses her of seeing someone else, so he sees someone else, and then she finds him seeing someone else, and then now it's a bloody film. Well, that's basically how Karate Kid goes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's how most teen films go, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mind you, most films, they all follow the same pattern now, don't they?
The same sort.
Yeah. This happens, then that happens, then that happens, and then it's the end of the film and everybody wins. Except for the bad guys.
Yeah.
Hello, have you? Don't you know? I know what he's going to do. No, let me pick you up. Come on then. Come on then. I'm ready for you now. Go. Go, go, gadget claws. Yeah,
Trying to spy on.
Oh, you're lovely and warm now.
I was sitting there opening some bags.
Right.
I messaged Penny to try and get you on full screen so we could see what you were doing.
Yeah, I saw that after.
What was you happening, Natasha? What did you got? What you got? What you got nice? What's in your bags?
Why? What are you after?
The gift slot.
I want to know what's in your bags. If it's underwear, we don't want to know.
That.
I went to the danger zone.
Is that what you was after?
I think he was
What I was opening. There's two I can't open, but there's two I can.
He was just wondering. He just wanted to find his present.
Yeah, he's not gonna find it here.
You know why Christmas is the best time of the year? It's the only time of the year when you can just shout, "Don't come in here," and no one's suspicious.
Yeah, that's a good job. I don't have that.
You know, you're sitting there doing whatever you do on your own in the bedroom, and if someone's about to come and you go, "No, don't come in here," and they just think you're wrapping up Christmas presents. Right, what's next? You're definitely grown because I can't fit your head in my mouth anymore.
Is my sausage roll in the fridge then? That's nice. Disneyland.
Having some oranges now.
I think he's waiting for the end of the stream.
Feed me.
No, you don't want food. He's got enough food. But he knows, I think he knows he gets to sit on me at the end of the stream. Because we sit and watch a bit of telly together, don't we?
Trying to get it without the light going on to
So,
it. It's really
I don't
hard.
know. I don't know why. I don't know possibly what could have happened while I'm sitting here talking to you on this live and that. But I've been packing 4 lots of 20 AB drills.
Right.
I've just checked. One lot's got 20 in, one's got 18, and 2 have got 19.
Well, I would say that's terrible service, wouldn't you?
I would, yes. I think the words in my head come on to concentration.
Yes.
Look, you need to make a good kip.
Have you been getting on with your honey and lemons, Natasha?
Yeah, a lot better than I had been. It's helping, but it's all that stuff that's trying to come out of my lungs now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to sound a bit.
Have you tried the old-fashioned Vicks in the old hot water and get the old towel and in it?
Oh,
I've got such a dry nose now where it's all sore now.
Is that where you've been blowing your nose a lot? Yeah, and you get all that crusty skin around the nostrils.
Yeah, above my lip and all, and it's just like, oh my god.
Cold, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, I am going to need to. It's an old trick I discovered. I say an old trick. I discovered a trick the other day. I need to know where these drills are going, which ones are black and which ones are ABs. And the only way I can seem to do it is to put the camera on it and then switch the light pad off. Right. So I would say, looking at that, the bus is.
Can you do a full screen on that?
Yeah.
Would you mind?
Don't mind at all.
I mind.
See, I've got all of these dots that you can see. That's all. Well, most of that is 310. But some of it's inside the bus, some of it's outside the bus. It might also be that could be the fleckies coming down. So I don't really know still don't know what to use. So there's that drill I lost ages ago. And now I've lost it again. What do you reckon? Do you reckon that's inside the bus or outside, as in sky? I think that's going to be inside. Let's
I'm
do
not
that.
sure.
Let's do that 310. Let's do the obvious ones. This is actually wasn't quite as simple as just going mixing some ABs. Those ones are inside, those ones are outside.
Looking at the the original picture, it looks like that's outside.
See, that looks like these four hair, they look like they are part of the bus, don't they? If you carry that line down there, they're definitely part of the bus, aren't they? And then those will be 310s outside the bus. But now the next problem we've got is this bus, which I can't really see. Where does it start? Where does it finish? So I don't know. See, just there, this line there is the destination blind for the bus behind. I think.
Check on the original photo.
Good point. Never thought of that idea, did I? Why did I not think of that one? Right. So it looks like this is sky. All of that. Because that pretty much, the line with the bus pretty much goes parallel with the bus behind. Yeah, look. If you continue that line from the bus, it pretty much also follows the line of the bus behind. But there is no 310s until there. So I think they're all 310s with ABs mixed. But it won't look awful if I get it wrong. It just won't look as good as it could.
Oh no.
So remember, these aren't all ABs in here. But I do want to try and just pepper a couple of extra ABs in because this is mixed with other colours. See, it was a great idea and ever so simple up in the blocky bits in the corners, but now that the sky's starting to meet solid, it's like that bit on the other side. I had those 310s, which was clearly not part of the bus, but it turns out it was actually the bus shelter. But then it might not hurt to put any 310s in front because it'll give a dimension then, won't it? That was the right words for it.
Oh.
I don't think I've got any ABs left in there anyway. Right, let's purposely hit some 310s. Right, I think 3, 1, 3, 3, 4. There you go, there's another one there. Put that there. And then the rest can just go as it comes. It's very technical now, isn't it? Right. So if I'm going to purposely not put any ABs in this one.
Okay.
And that way, it'll just see. I put a few extra there. The concentration's quite high there, but there's none there right where it's close. So I think that will then compensate. We'll see what happens. So, Teresa, I need your absolutely 200% honesty on this. Right. So, I think that looks okay. There's still a few more to go, but that's all non-black. What do you reckon? Look, you see, there's a few more extra sparklies than slightly higher concentration. But I'll tell you what, that's added a nice sheen to it overall, hasn't it? So you can see there's a lot up there, but that is pure 310 up here. As it starts to come across here, is 310s mixed with browns and blues. But it's just down here I'm a bit worried about. But that is looking fantastic. Really, really happy with that. And I'm not even halfway through. Right, sorry about the colour change. I'm just going to put this funky light bulb on.
You like the funky light bulb?
Oh, I don't particularly, but it's just the way it goes. It's one of these smart bulbs, but I can't actually seem to connect it up to anything. There's a way to connect it, and I can't figure it out. I don't even know if it really is genuinely a smart bulb. They might con me, for all I know. Right, guys, so I am about 20 drills away from finishing the show. Just this little bit to go, and oh shit, I've missed some over here. Look, that's these edges. This diamond painting is 2 rows wider than my light pad, so I have to do 2 rows that haven't got light pad on it. These 2 rows there. So I have to just keep lifting it up a little bit and then see what symbol it is. So you'll see when I do the edges, I tend to do the edge ones first. Normally I start from there and work across. I'll do the edges first. Right, 113031. I went to the danger zone. Oops, I think I overfilled that Tic Tac container. Right, that's disappeared. I don't think I could have got any more in there. Look. Oh, he's back.
Who's back?
I'm not worried. He's come back. He's gone for big poo or something. He keeps doing that to me.
Who's that, V?
No, the cat.
Oh,
You ever seen that episode of Family Guy when they went to that alternative universe where dogs were humans and humans were dogs? And Stewie takes that big dump on the grass and he says, "Pick up my poo." Probably had to have been there, but pick up my poo. Find that a little bit more there.
Did we know a Tallulah?
Tallulah was the name of the mother of one of the guys in. Oh, sorry, in Cool Runnings. Oh, it's a different one, was it?
As somebody just.
No, I don't know Tallulah, Eleanor. What is that noise? Oh, someone is singing. That would be me then. Bugsy Malone to Lula. God, now you're going back. Love that film. You could only bullets didn't kill you, just being custard pie to kill you. No, that was a good kids gangster film, though, wasn't it? No guns, no bloodshed. Oh, how did that song go? My name is Tallulah. Da, 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 da. Help me out, someone. Right, 8, 9, 8. 140 drills we need of this in total. God, Bugsy Malone, eh? Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed we haven't heard from Laura Robson. It's her birthday today. I wanted to talk to her about how she's getting old.
I've seen that.
Yeah. Bless her. Everyone loves a birthday, don't they? I don't know how if I'd like. When's your birthday, Mike?
Fine.
Yeah. He's not telling us, is he? What about you? Oh, you're December, aren't you, Chris?
No, mine's in next year now.
January.
No, April.
April, okay. Well, you know, if I had 12...
I said April.
If I had 12, yeah, I bet he was born April 1st, wasn't he?
April 24th, I am.
Yeah, but you were born the 1st. You just tell everyone the 21st, don't you? 4th even. No, if I had 12 guesses at when he was born, I was bound to get it right on one of them, wouldn't I?
Yeah, but would you be honest to tell you?
So how do you feel having a birthday? So, well, you're not really that close, are you, in April, are you, really? But, oh, no, having a birthday, I don't know, having a birthday in December. See, I'm almost halfway to Christmas for my birthday, and I think that's pretty cool because you kind of spread it out then. But I mean, that's been having a birthday on Christmas Day. Can you imagine, like, well, that's a shit present, and then your parents go, yeah, well, imagine what you would have got if you weren't born on Christmas Day.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, next year I'm 32.
Oh, I can just barely remember being 32.
Yeah, my brother's 35.
My birthday's just another day.
It gets like that after a while, though, doesn't it?
I'm staying 21.
The thing is, when Christmas goes from being all about how many gifts you can get to all about receiving, all about giving gifts, suddenly your birthday doesn't mean much because obviously birthdays is a day of receiving gifts. You know, you don't buy people presents on your birthday. So it doesn't really have the same meaning. It just becomes another day.
Yeah.
Right, guys, this is my last drill of the night. So obviously I'll do the little show at the end, but I'm happy enough with that.
Yeah,
I think that's come out really well. I really am happy, actually. I you know what? If I was an artist, which I'm not, I will add, and I'd drawn this, I probably would have put something in the background to split it up a bit. And the obvious answer is street lights. And I'd probably you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lights there. I probably would have done them like that.
Looks good.
I think that's just got just the right amount of being split up there. But yeah, I'm happy. So that's 3 out of 3 decent customs, isn't it? With Smith's beads. Well, I got another. Oh, this is it. I'm out of customs once I do this, haven't I? I'm down to the little ones.
Yeah.
You've got the wolf.
But but that's not my custom, is it?
The wolf is the word. Yeah.
So what do you reckon? Is there a contender for custom of the year? I do like that one. So if you like bright green, that's a good one.
That looks nice, that does.
Yeah. And then you've got this one, which is, was there any editing to do? Wasn't much to do on this one, was I guess, Mike? No actual editing. Mike's busy with orders.
No.
But no, I'm happy with that. I think
no editing.
the pictures, don't they? Yeah, I suppose it was just crop and the size, was it? If that.
I don't think it did anything.
Do you know what? On the strength of these two customs, see this detail on this, because I'm doing it 2.5 millimeter by 2 point, dot by dot. I'm picking out all the detail that I didn't notice before, and so now I really am tempted to do that Alnwick Castle one. Imagine all that detail in the brickwork. Yes, Penny. I think that'd be brilliant.
Sorry, I didn't realise there was a question. Yes, Penny, I thought that would be brilliant.
Oh, but the Alnwick Castle one, it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
But
it does.
This looked pretty good. But now I'm doing it and I'm picking up all this little bit of detail that I didn't really notice in the original picture. You look at the original picture and you see parked bus, don't you, in the snow? But when you actually do it dot by dot, you start to notice the driver's seat, you see the passenger seats. I noticed the other day, where is it? Something I'm starting to notice as I'm getting. Here we are. Look, the little. Can you see there? They're the little handrails that the passengers hold on to when they get on the bus. And it's all these little details. The bodywork there. Can you see how the highlight's coming down the middle? Yeah, all these little bits of detail. I don't know what that is, and I can't wait to see when it comes out. But that looks like. I don't know what it is. I think that's reflection of something.
Could well be.
But you've got all these little bits of detail. Now, the picture of the coach at Alnwick Castle, I've looked at the detail of the castle, and I think that's going to make the background look more interesting. But obviously, if you haven't got a good background, I'm going to turn this off. If you haven't got a good background, you've just got image with nothing interesting aroing it.
That could be the reflection of the light.
SEO. DRSCO.
Why not have a disco party?
So yeah, and there is, obviously that picture, I took a picture of my bus, a Flix bus. I took a picture of my bus. With that picture on Alnwick Castle, I went, oh, that background looks really nice. And I positioned myself I actually took that photo with the intention of having it as a diamond painting. Yeah. Whereas this, I just took a picture of the bus because it was, sorry, guys. I took this picture because I was taking a picture of all the buses that I've driven. So I think that coach one, I'm hoping, will turn out really well. And all that little, all the detail in the brickwork, etc., 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 etc. That should be my next diamond painting. Yul Brenner, of him pacing up and down, going etc., etc. That's probably the best line of any film, isn't it? Yeah. It's one of those. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Teresa says my daughter's birthday is Christmas Day. And then looking awesome. So how does she feel about having a birthday on Christmas Day? It might make it better.
Having presents, isn't it, on the same day?
Well, it could actually be better, isn't it? If you're not fussed by Christmas and birthdays, get it over and done with together, and then that's it for a year.
Yeah. That's how I'd want it. Get it over and done with in one day.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Right, guys, anything to add?
Yeah, when you next live.
When am I next live? I am live every single day now until Monday. I'm off Monday, Tuesday, but as you know, I don't stream on a Tuesday because that's Chris's day. Tomorrow is going to be an experiment. We're hoping that you guys don't notice any difference. If it's a complete and utter disaster and we end up stopping the stream as a result,
it'll be my fault.
Yeah. What we'll do is we'll start another stream. However, that second stream won't come up on the notifications because it'll just be like bang, start another stream. But we're going to be using Melon instead of StreamYard.
Right. So how would I go about using that then?
Exactly the same as before. We will send you a link,
Right.
but we can create team members. So we think that if you're a team member, but I'm not sure how many team members. If we can only have 3 team members, that's going to go to me, Chris Davis, and Chris Campling. We're the ones who are going to be paying for it. If we can get more team members, then obviously we'll look at regular guests. We may even, like, if we had like 4 people, then what we might look at doing is when I'm streaming, we'll add you as a team member. And then when Chris is streaming, we'll remove you as a team member, maybe put someone else in. And then when his stream is over, we'll chop and change a team member. But it looks like as a team member, it will give you access to a lot of things that you don't get access to on StreamYard, like the chat and stuff, because you can't see the chat, can you?
I can't pull it up, but I can see the comments. I can't put it on screen.
I think you'll be able to see. We only had a little play of about half an hour, but we've got. Well, I was logged into mine. I added Chris as a team member, and he was able to change the views and things. So it looks like a team member gives you admin privileges, but not over and above the owner of the stream. So they're effectively adding in the 3rd level. It's like Facebook groups. I could actually, like, because I'm an admin on your group, aren't I, Tasha?
Yeah.
I could actually remove every single member from that Facebook group, but I can't remove you because you're the owner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing. So we'll have a play with that. Well, we'll see how we get on with it, and then hopefully it will be a good thing. I think it will be, because for a start, it's half the price of StreamYard, and it's got some interesting features on it. There's one that I like, which is reactions, but I can't test them out because you have to have the paid level to actually. It's very, very limited for free. StreamYard has nearly all the features for free. It's just things like where StreamYard falls down is for free. You can only have, like, is it 30 hours of streaming a month?
Something like that, yeah.
Melon doesn't have that, but they have things like you can't upload your own videos and things like that. So it's different features for free, but it's very, very cut down for free. So I'm taking a gamble. I'm going to pay for the first month, and I'm probably not going to. Oh shit! Love me, Smith Speed. She already has that question. And I think so. We had the poll earlier on, Love Minis, pineapple on pizza, yes or no? And we've declared it a draw, haven't we? Although one person has given it a yes, a no has won it, because my vote apparently should count more than everyone else's. So, right, guys. So, like I say, tomorrow we're streaming at 6 o'clock, but it's going to be, you'll notice a few differences because it's a different streaming platform. I'm hoping that the features I think it's got is going to be fantastic. I like the idea of multiple cameras. At the moment, when I want to change cameras, I have to go into the settings and then change it. Whereas from what I think multiple cameras is, I can set up 2 cameras and then I can bring one on screen, you know, put one on screen, take one away, or possibly even add them both on. So we'll end up with, let's have a look. So if you see where the 3 little guys are at the moment, they could be alternative camera angles. Or
that's YouTube I would recommend for looking at that.
Yeah, well, that's it. We're going to have a little look at it.
Look at YouTube.
This is why I'm only committing to 1 month. It's 10 quid. I don't mind trying something out for a tenner. If it doesn't work, we won't do it anymore. Where have you gone? There's a little flash. Oh, over there. Right, guys. So who wants to say goodbye first? Bearing in mind that Tasha always says goodbye last.
See you, right, didn't you? Come on, sir.
Mike, well volunteered.
Hey, what? Sorry?
We're closing the show, Mike.
Oh, right. Okay. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Look forward to seeing you in the next one, and stay safe.
Oh.
What?
Chris?
Have I just nicked somebody else's?
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Very impressed with this.
Copyrighted to Natasha.
Yeah. Copyright strike.
Yeah, copyright strike.
Right.
Sorry, Natasha.
You ain't got long to go now, Chris. You're almost finished.
Yeah, I'm impressed with what I've done tonight.
I'll just pause you there. Keep holding that up.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
So as you can see there, Chris has been using the release paper to great use. That's poured glue. So that's, if you're like me, you hate poured glue because you have that horrible piece of clear plastic. So Chris has pulled all the clear plastic off and he's put release paper over the top, which is available from Smith's Beads for, is it £1.50 for 15 sheets?
£1 for 15
£1 for 15 sheets. And of course, don't forget, guys, if you use the code 10new, you can get a 10% discount. And we have hinted at a Christmas discount as well, but we haven't had an answer on that one. So anyway, sorry, carry on, Chris.
Yeah, and that's what I've done so far tonight, guys. I've done quite a fair bit, but hopefully see you tomorrow, guys, on the next one. But
you may well do if you're lucky. If you're a good boy, Chris, you might be able to join us tomorrow.
Yeah, and
right, and I'll leave you with Natasha.
Thank you once again for joining. We hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you on the next one. In the meantime, happy crafting and stay safe.
It doesn't sound the same, does it, when someone's just stolen it just before?
No, I know. Well, that's Mike for, isn't it?
I missed something out there. I missed part of what happy crafting. I missed that bit out.
Yeah, and you also missed the good looks and the lovely stitch jumper as well, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only one person who can.
And you also missed the Kenny Everett advert she just did. Did you not notice it? All done in the best possible taste.
I got it.
Right, guys, take care, and I'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place.